Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Gennaro, man, good morning to you, man. Thank you so much for coming through. Thunder, I see you in the building. Tariq, I see y'all in the building. Chris, I see you popping up. Thank y'all so much for coming through, man. I do apologize from yesterday. We got caught in traffic, and then it started to rain. So now over here, instead of having the warm weather we did have, now it's starting to cool, getting a little bit of a cold weather. After the rain, so we were stuck in traffic. We finally made it home safe, but I am here, guys. I do apologize for not being in yesterday. I did talk to Active. He did text me, and I did let him know, where I was, what was, my situation and whatnot. But man, I hope you guys killed it yesterday. We did have that nice little pullback due to that CPI data. Then we got that bounce right back on up, guys, which we recovered that 602.90 level. Today we caught that PPI data this morning and the initial jobless claims, where we did get a little nice movement on up. So the main thing that we definitely want to see is, can we get back above that 604.36 level, put us back in that channel 604.36 to 606 to see can we move our way back up towards the upside, get us, get our way out of this downtrend setup. Going into today, from today into tomorrow, to see can we get a push back up towards 606, 608, and so forth. But right now, it still does look like it's set up on somewhat of a downtrend setup. Was still looking a little weak to me, so I'm just gonna be honest with you. It does still seem a little weak, like it's kind of looking a little downtrendish in a way. But we're gonna see if those buyers gonna step in today, give us that push that we want to see towards the 606 level, 608, and so forth. But let's go ahead, guys, and dive into our conference room, go over our recaps, economic calendars, earnings, and much more. And let's see what the market has to offer today, guys. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let's go over our recaps from yesterday on SPY. We did have an opening of 599.20. We had a high of 604.55. We had a low of 598.51. We had a close of 603.36 with a volume of 44.9 million. As far as economic goals, guys, we everything as far as the blue chip companies are out of the way at this moment. If I'm not mistaken, we still have Nvidia and Apple. If I'm not mistaken, we should still have that left. I know for sure Nvidia, but I would double check that. But I know Nvidia is going to be like the last one. It's going to be at the end of the month. That should be coming up. I want to say next week. No, I'm sorry, not next week. Week out then by 2 weeks. I'm sorry. So it should be coming up between that time. Let's go ahead and dive into our economics calendar and see where we at, guys. As far as today, guys, we did have the PPI data. We also have the initial jobless claims that came out at 8:30. Later on, we're going to have the 30-year bond auction that's going to be at 1 o'clock. Tomorrow, we're going to be having the retail sales. Last but not least, guys, we have reached to the 900 level of subscribers on YouTube, man. Thank you guys so much for your love and support, man. We on that road to 1K subscribers, trying to get monetized for these videos, guys. So 100 more to go, guys, and we'll be crossing over, man. And thank y'all so much. And once we do cross over, I will be doing a cash prize giveaway from all my subscribers, you know, all my dedicated supporters. And we'll keep it rocking and rolling from there, guys. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts, see what the market has to offer today, and we get ready to rock and roll, guys. So let's get ready to do what we do best, man. Make that green. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So let's see. Look, already the little damn the chat box already fell off. Here we go again with that crap already early in the morning. I don't know why it does that. Like, it's just annoying when it does that, man. I hate to keep, you know, losing focus and worrying about a damn chat box. But let's see, guys, what we got. Let's see what we got. All right, let me close this out. All right, cool. All right, guys, so right now, this is what I was talking about. So far, it looks like we're still in somewhat of this downtrend channel, but let's see if these bonds can give us the push that we are anticipating to see can we break out of the downtrend and start to move our way back up towards the upside. We have recovered the 602.90 back up around that 604.36 level. We can break above, hold above that level, 604.36. We do have a possible room to run up towards that 606 level. Look like what they may do. I'm not saying they're gonna do it. What they may do is, again, if we don't get that breakout, whether, you know, we can stay in somewhat of this channel of 604.36 to 606 as we move over to Friday for that possible squeeze on up. But we're gonna see if buy's gonna step in and give us that push, because it does give us somewhat of this little, almost like a bull flag like pattern. For pre-market so far, we do have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern where it does look like it's set up to pop, drop, pop, where we can get that push off of that 604.36 level up towards the 605 to 606. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if those buyers are gonna try to get us back into this trend line, above this trend line, but we can utilize that to push our way back up going into Friday and so forth to see can we recover, break out of this downtrend setup, get us back into the 606 range up to 608. Also keep my eyes peeled on Tesla as well. Remember, guys, I did tell y'all that we could see when we was at the 340 range that we could see another $20 drop, which we did drop down to $20. We did drop down towards the 325 level, started reclaiming those key levels right back on up. So we recovered the 340 level, trying to push our way back up towards that 350 level. So far after the pullback, we are somewhat back up towards the $25 bounce back up towards the upside from the 325 pullback. So you can see right here, guys, we pulled back down towards that 325 to 320 level. Remember, I told y'all I was going to catch possibly a $20 drop from that 340 level. We did fall down $20. So recovered, got our way right back into that 340 range. So keep it on watch to see can we, as long as we hold 340, we have room to push back up to 350, from 350 up to the 360 range. So right now, that'll keep us in this channel right here, guys. From 340, 350 up to 360. So right now, we're in this little channel here. So the question is, can those buys step in, break us above that 350 range, keep us above that downtrend setup where we can see definitely more upside to come towards 350 to 360 range. So right now, it look like SPY set up on somewhat of a bull flag like pattern, as long as you hold that 604.36 level for that possible push up to 605 to 606. As far as Tesla, right now we already maintain the floor of 340. Look like the buys are trying to hold 345 for that $5 push up to 350. So that broke out of the downtrend setup already on Tesla. So right now, Tesla's looking good. Like we want to transition from a downtrend setup to an uptrend setup, as well as SPY look like it wants to go from a downtrend setup to an uptrend setup. So we could be setting up for a possible uptrend setup going into next week. So, I mean, it does look like it's somewhat of an uptrend setup that could be preparing itself for next week. I checked it. We don't have anything really major coming out next week. Monday, guys, we do have, if I'm not mistaken, it should be President's Day, Washington's birthday. So I think the market should be closed on Monday. Instead of having a 5-day trading week, we should have a 4-day trading week. So if I'm not mistaken, it should be President's Day Monday. But right now, it does look like it's set up to try to transition itself going into next week for a possible uptrend. So it looks like it's gearing up to do that. So right now, from Wednesday to Thursday, we have started to build some higher lows, trying to transition our way from a downtrend to now a possible uptrend. So it looks like we could be doing that, guys. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. We do have 7 minutes to the bell ring. So it does look like it wants to build an uptrend, preparing itself for next week. So that's what it looked like it wants to do. So it looked like it wants to set up somewhat of an uptrend here. You can definitely see the higher low bills where we can try to get that squeeze, that push above towards that 505 to 605 to 606 level. So it does look like it's giving us this uptrend like vibe right now. So right now it looks like buyers are trying to step in, trying to hold these key levels, trying to keep us out of this downtrend setup. So the main thing that we want to definitely keep our eyes peeled, as long as we stay on that 604.36 level for that possible push up to 605 to 606 plus. So keep that on watch. So it does look like it's setting up for a possible uptrend transition. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla's doing the same exact thing from that 320 range, now up to 340, for the possible move up to 360. So it does look like it's setting up for a possible uptrend transition as well. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Thunder, good morning, boss. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And like I said, guys, if you are new to the channel, man, please do me a favor. If you do not mind, man, go to JTraedz TV, hit that subscribe button, guys. We are on that road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized for these videos. So if you already subbed, all you gotta do is hit the like button, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe. So definitely thank you so much for everything that you guys been doing so far, man, for the love and support. You know, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. But thank you so much for everything you've been doing. Thank you, thank you. Purdy, I see you in the building coming through, man. Good morning, boss. I do apologize for not being in yesterday. We were caught in traffic, man, for my birthday. We went eat out. We got stuck in traffic. Didn't rain, so the weather started to change, boss. From you know, we had warm weather, now it's cool weather. So we'll see how the weekend gonna play out. What are good entries for a wake up call? What stock, boss? You looking at SPY, Tesla? What you looking at, boss? Let me know. What we got? So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to try to eliminate some of these lines since we are back above these key levels. So what I'm going to do is try to eliminate these lines as much as possible so we stay focused on the upper portion. So we did bounce right. We did reclaim that 599.35. Back on up to 602. So right now it looks like it's trying to set itself up for an uptrend setup going into tomorrow, which tomorrow could be a possible squeeze. Excuse me. Apple, boss, let me take a look. What we got on Apple? Let's see. Apple's on an uptrend. Apple's definitely still on this uptrend setup from these bottoms, right close towards that 225 level, reclaimed 230 level. So right now we know that it's trying to slowly move its way up to 240. We know it's trying to move its way up to 240. Let me see if I had, do I still got my 15-minute time frame still on this thing? Yeah, so right now, yeah, definitely on this uptrend, boss. The next move is definitely trying to move its way up to that 240 range. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that Apple moved by twos, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I'm from Louisiana, boss. We was in Texas, Louisiana. Yeah, so right now, it's definitely on this uptrend. We did get back above, we did reclaim the 230 level. Look like that the pullback level could be between that 233 to 235 level. We know right here 233 had some type of you can kind of see how the market reacted around 233 where it acted as resistance at one point. Then right now we're on top of it, that can act as support. So if we don't hold at 236, we could pull back down towards these lows. But as long as 236 holds, I mean, you got room to keep pushing. So I mean, right now definitely on an uptrend right now on Apple, boss. So it looked like 236 is key level for right now. So let me definitely keep this on watch because it does look like it's on an uptrend. Come on, damn line. So yeah, it looked like we're on this uptrend setup, boss. Trying to move our way up towards that 240 range. So, but right now, like I said, Apple's looking good. We did reclaim around that 236 to 236.50 range. Let me see on how powerful that was. How powerful it was used on support and resistance base, because we know 233 held a support and resistance, because you can see right here clearly where it acted as support and it acted as resistance. So we know that 233 is an important area towards on Apple, and we knew around that 236 range is important right in here too, but we're on top of it. How high could we push? What was the highs around here? Way up here towards this 248 range for sure. So let me see. But right now we're definitely holding up on 236, 236.50 range. Let me see. Yep, 236, 236.50, right around that bracket. Because I think Apple used to move by twos, like 236, 234s, and so forth. Let me double check this to make sure. Let me try to see something real quick. Got about 2 minutes, guys. I'm just trying to see something, because I know Apple used to move by twos, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Move it up a little bit. 234, 234, 234. Like around 234, now up to 236. So yeah, 234. Let me see, boss. I'm just trying to clarify that real quick. Yeah, so I mean, we had like I said, we had warm weather until yesterday. It started raining. Well, not even before yesterday. The day before, we had like 2 days of rain. It started, going from warm weather to now cool weather. So yeah. But it seemed like that main area, like for pullback wise, is gonna be around this 234-ish level. 233 to 234, but look like 234. Like I said, I think Apple moves by twos, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm trying to set this up correctly, boss, so I can be exactly correctly on this, because I don't want to throw out no guesses. We got a minute left, guys. So I'm trying to hurry up and fix this as much as possible. Let me see. Let me see how it looks. So yeah, 236 up to 230. Yeah, so I think he moves by twos, if I'm not mistaken. So next level will be 238 to 240 for sure. Let me see. So 238. Got about almost 30 seconds left, guys. I'm just trying to hurry up and fix this real quick. Let me see how I can do this. I'm trying to fix this real quick for Apple. All right. And mid area be around 236 area. Yeah, so that's what it looked like. So it looked like it moved by twos, boss. 234, 236. Next to the key level is 238. Got about 10 seconds left, guys. But we know that Apple's trying to get to 240. But the next possible push on up is 238 up to that 240 range, boss. We got about 5 seconds left, guys. In the matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, guys. Here y'all go. So keep it on wise, So yeah, right now, it look like the next key area is gonna be 238 as long as 236 holds. So it look like we're still on this uptrend setup, boss. Yeah, so it look like we're still on this uptrend setup. So right now it's still looking good. I mean, still on an uptrend. But look like around between 236, 234. But right now for sure 236, around that area. We're trying to push up towards 238. I was gonna try to hurry set my damn. By the time I set my alert, it's gonna probably push and hit it. By the time I set it's gonna set up, it's gonna probably hit 238. Yep, 238. This ain't no point, so I'm gonna just put 240. Because we're already pushing it 238 range. So it's already trying to make a move. So right now, definitely keep this on watch. I'm gonna put 240 instead of 238. So we're already testing 238 already as is. All right. So yeah, look like the next key level, boss, is gonna be 240. 240 is gonna be next. But yeah, uptrend is still holding, boss. Uptrend is still holding. Next key level, as long as you hold 238, it's gonna be 240. 240 on Apple. That's your next key level, boss. But yeah, we're still on this uptrend, so uptrend is still looking nice. So like I said, the way that Apple normally moves is by twos. So 240, 242, 244, so forth. So right now, 238, you definitely got that push above 238 for that possible push up to 240. So right now, Apple's still looking good. Tesla next level is 350. Pulling back down towards that 345 level, hold 345 for that possible push back up to 350. Get that little downtrend bounce. As far as SPY's at that still holding above 604.36 for that possible push back up to 605 to 606. So right now that bottom is still holding. So keep that on watch. Yep. So I'm trying to get everything situated right now, guys. Keep my eyes peeled and get my damn chat box back up and running. Trying to get back up. Apologies. I don't think. Let me see. I said the only thing we had left coming out was gonna be the. Let me double check my other calendar just to make sure. I'm not gonna miss anything else. Real quick. Thursday. Yeah, the gas. Yeah, we're gonna be having that crude oil inventory. It's coming out around 10:30. Other than that, we should have that 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock. So other than that, that should be it from this point. That should be it. So right now, guys, SPY still looking good. Tesla, guys, bouncing off that 345 level for that possible pushback on up towards 350. So right now, getting a little pushback up towards the upside on that bad boy. Keeping Tesla on watch. Let me see. I was gonna try to hurt me because try to go for a quick scalp, but I'm trying to see if it's gonna. Man, why is this thing like pausing on me? Then it missed it. Insider, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. Thanks so much for joining.
Insider underscore C137 is now following on Twitch.
Okay, and thank you so much, boss. Because I know, like, I noticed around like on Fridays they like to do the tariff talk. That's where we get those pullbacks. But right now, Tesla's still holding, pushing his way back up towards that 350. I was trying to do a quick scalp, but it didn't catch it. I was trying to do a quick scalp, but it didn't catch it. Let me see. But I got two. Did it catch it? Man, it's like I'm trying to do these quick scalps, but they're not catching these damn orders. Cause man, I was trying to catch a scalp, but it just didn't catch none of my dang orders. Now I want to move back. God dang it! It's like it's moving slow, man. Like it's messing up my orders, man. I cannot catch these dang it's messing up my scalp plays, man. I was trying to see if I can hear him do it, but damn, man, it's messing up my orders, bro. Let me see. Still pushing up. Let me see. I'm gonna hear him do it. Still ain't catching it. Keep trying to force me to move up. Like, god dang. I was trying to do the quick scouts, but it's like it wasn't grabbing none of my dang orders. I was trying to get where these damn buys is at. Still ain't doing it. See what I mean? It's still not. It's like I try to get above the other buyers to try to hurry me get in for like a small Man, it's like it's not catching none of my damn stuff. Alright, we're pulling back down. Man, I was trying to do these quick scalps, man, but it wouldn't let me, it wasn't like taking none of my damn orders. I was trying to go in for quick scalps. Wasn't grabbing none of them. I'm gonna try to do it again, but man, it's like it's moving slow right now. I'm talking about the charts. It's like it's moving slow as hell. Let me see. Let me try it again. Still ain't, see what I mean? It's like every time I do it, it's like it never grabs my damn orders. Like, didn't see the buys jumped up. See what I mean? It's not grabbing. I'm trying to do these quick scalps, but it's not grabbing my orders. Like, man, it just now don't want to grab them. Because it's like these buys are moving all over the place. It's like I try to get on top of the buyers to try to get in quick. Seeing that now they moving up, man. God dog, man. I was looking at Tesla, Queen. I was looking at Tesla trying to go in for these quick scalps, but man, it wouldn't grab my damn orders. I was trying to get on top of the other buyers, but it wasn't grabbing them. Alright, let me try it again. Let me see. See what I mean? Watch. See? I try to get on top of these other buyers to try to hurry go for a scalp, but like it never, like they don't, like they jump past it. Last time I did that, I was getting in just fine for quick scalps, but it's like these buys all over the place. Like I can't even get on top of these buyers. It's like every time I get in, they'll like jump past me. I did this last time. I was doing just fine with that. Like I would get on top of the other buyers, I get in and try to go where the seller's at and get in and out, like to go for quick scalps. But it's like, god dog, man, it's just not. It's like now I just don't want to do it. Cause I like to wait for those little gaps in between the buyers and sellers, and I try to go for the scalps. But it's like, bad boy don't want to give in. Then we're already pulling back, so I don't even want to do it now. I was trying to hurt him get in. It's like they wouldn't take my damn water. So we pulling back now, so I'm gonna just wait. Yeah, because I mean, it's like the minute I was trying to go for these scalps, it did these spot, like I could not do it. I was trying to go for quick scalps. See what I mean? The buyers are jumping all over the damn place, because like I try to get on top of them to try to get in early, but they don't take. Let me see. Pulling back, pulling back, pulling back. Let me see if I can try it again. I'm trying to show y'all how I do it, how I normally do it. I was trying to do it as quick as I could, boy. Let me see. Let me try to do it. See if I can try not pulling back a little bit. Pulling back, pulling back, pulling back. Alright, so I'm gonna give it some time. I'm gonna see where we go. It look like we want to pull back, so never mind. I was trying to go for quick scalps just now, but they wouldn't take it. It's like it wouldn't take my order. I was trying to hop on top of the other buyers, but wouldn't take my damn orders. Cause normally, like any other time, I'll get in and out, but it wasn't taking it. So right now, guys, SPY's underneath that 604.36. We got to get back on top of that key point. Other than that, you got room to fall right back down towards that the 603.50 down to possible 302. So keep that on watch. So we're starting to pull back on SPY. I was trying to do a quick scalp, but it wouldn't budge. It would not budge for nothing. It would not let me in. It's like the bots kept popping right on top of my orders. It's like it would not let me do it. I was trying to scalp as quick as I could. I'm gonna try it again. I keep trying to do it, but right now looking a little weak, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait it out. I was trying to do it. Apple. What we looking at on Apple? We didn't hit that 240. We definitely fell right back underneath that 238, back down to 236. So keep that on watch. So right now we're in this channel, like somewhat of this channel right here. 238, 236 down to 234. So we're still in this little channel setup. So it looks like we're getting a little pullback on a few of them. SPY, Tesla, and Apple. So we're starting to get a pullback on these bad boys. Starting to get some pullbacks. So they all look like they set up for pullback setups. Tesla's still holding. Trying to hold on top of 345. I was trying to do the scalp on that one. Apple definitely came right back underneath 238, pulling back down to 236. So keep that on watch. Starting to get weak on that one. So the area that we definitely gotta get back above 238 for Apple traders. Gotta get back above 238. And put below 236, in case we crack that one, back down to 234. So right now looking a little weak on Apple right now. Getting a little weak, but we know the main target is 240. 240 for sure. So right now I gotta get back above 238, pulling back down to this 230, possible 236 area, which we are at. So look for that 236 pullback. So let's see what some strong possible bounces can be. SPY still getting weak. All right. Look like around this 236 level. Look like around 236.
Insider C137 says, short under 602 or taking the bounce off at 602 sound good, LOL.
Yeah. So right now we're in this $2 range right now, Insider. So right now you did get rejected. You fell right back underneath that channel, that 604.36, right back down into that around that 602.90 level. So you did pull back down this little range here. So we want to see upside. We got to definitely get back on top of that 604.36. And the reason why I'm calling that price point out, boss, because we was in this channel back then, right here. So right here we were in this channel on the upside, where we did go in this channel, kind of like ping pong back and forth around 606 to that 604.36, where we ping pong back and forth. We fell out of that channel, wound up reclaiming it, getting that breakout above 606 for that possible push up to 60. That move on up to 608. So right now we did fall out of that little channel once again. 604.36, started to pull right back down. The key area around 602.90. So again, if we want to see upside, we got to reclaim that 604.36, put us back in this channel of 604.36 to 602. Right now, 604.36 is acting as the resistance.
I see what you're doing. All right, thank you.
Yeah, boss. So yeah, I mean, like I said, what I was doing was basing it off of the channel that we were in like last week. So like I said, last week was in this channel, boss, right here. We was in this old channel, 604.36, 606. We was in this little channel, ping ponging back and forth. We fell out of the channel, then reclaimed the channel, 604.36, pushed back up towards that 606, and then wound up getting that move back up towards the upside to 608. And then that's when we got that rejection. It fell right back on down. So that main key area, once we fell out of that 604.36 level, was around that 602.90, which we did reclaim, got back above 604.36, and got that run back up. So right now that we've fallen out of that area, 604.36, you got room to fall right back into this old area around 602.90 and so forth. So right now, it's like we fell out of that channel, this low channel here, fell out of it. Now we're falling back into this range of 604.36 down to this 602.90-ish level. So again, if we can get back above that level, that'll put us back in this old channel where we can continue the movement on up. But right now, trend line is still holding. You know, we are getting a little pullback, but right now, trend line is still holding overall, Insider. So it seemed like yesterday, after the CPI data, we did get that pullback around that 599 level that I did tell you guys that we could pull back down towards. So we did pull back around that 599.35 level, which we did reclaim, bounce, got that moving back on up towards the upside. So right here, guys, you can see this uptrend still holding at this moment, where we are getting this little pullback, almost like a little trend line bounce right back on up. So keep your eyes peeled around 604, where we could, if those buys do step in, we could reclaim 604.36. If those buys can step in, reclaim that floor and push you right back up this way. So trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. You kind of see somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern right towards that 606. So trend line is still holding. You get the trend line bounce back up towards the upside. Look like buys are still trying to get right back on top of 606, 604.36. Trying to get right back on top of that floor. 604.36 for that possible push up to 605 to 606. Same thing with Apple. Apple, you got that bounce around 236 for the possible move right back up to 238. So right now, Apple is still on this uptrend. SPY is still on this uptrend. So right now, I mean, they both in their uptrend setups. Not Tesla want to do with it. You dirty somebody. You dirty. Boy, I was looking at Tesla. Boy, I was eyeing that. I was trying to go for that bounce. God dang it. Now you want to bounce back up towards the upside. And exactly what I was trying to go for was that damn bounce. God dog, man. Bounce right back up. Let me see. Let me get my other contract. Because I want to live like one that's about to start running. But I get into some good opportunities. God dang, it's running right back into right back into 350. Right back into 350. That's definitely what I was keeping my eyes peeled on. Right at 350. Alright, let me see. Get a little pullback. So I'm gonna try to use some little cheaper contracts because I know, I'm gonna try to, let me see. Where's my contracts at? Alright, go back real quick. Let me check out test LLL. So right now that bad boy still pushing, still looking good. I got mine set for the for the 21st on my contracts. I'm just trying to look at these ones that haven't moved just yet. Let me see. Man, I had a good contract too, man. I was doing good on it too. I'm gonna try to test it out. Let me see. Man, I had a good entry too on that bad boy. Right at 2, right, man. I was trying to catch that pullback right down. I was trying to help everybody else talking about these talking about the plays. That's what I was waiting for. See, he was gonna get that pull right back down to 345. Shoot, man. 345. Okay, we're the lows on these bad boys. Back down to the 320s. Back down to the low 320s. Get a little pull back down. Where these lows at? Just take a little risk. I mean, I'm gonna see if we can hold. So I'm gonna see if we're gonna pull back on my contracts a little bit. I want to see, can we get a little pullback on this bad boy? So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, guys. Keep my eyes peeled. I'm just watching these setups for my contracts real quick. What's that? Oh, I didn't even check the delta on this damn thing. What was the delta on this? 20. I ain't bad. All right, 20. I'll take that. Yeah, delta. No, delta's at. What's the delta on this damn thing? 23, 19. All right, 19. All right, 19 not bad. 19 not bad. I want to see these pullbacks real quick. I want to, before we push back up towards the upside, I want to see, can we get a red candle on my contract? Yeah, all right. We haven't got a red candle yet. got a red candle just yet on that bad boy. I don't want to keep put. Yeah, let me see if we can push back a little bit. Get a little red candle back down. Let me see. Can it? See, keep. It's like these bars keep jumping. You see how the bars keep jumping? Like every time I try to get on top of them, they'll keep trying to like jump. Like they'll hop right back like on top of me. It's like I can't never try to get on top of these damn buyers. Like they'll try to sneakily try to like I'm trying to get on top of the buyers, but they'll sneakily try to get they'll try to bounce right on top of it. Like every time I try to do it. So here we go, getting a little pullback. Let me see. Every time I do that, watch. Let me see. See, they keep hopping. Come on, buyers. Move back down. So I can try to get on top of you to make that. All right, pull back. Come on, pull back. Why is it still going up and we getting a red candle? That make no sense. All right, here we go. Now we pulling back. There we go. Now we pulling back. Trying to see what these lows is at. Because I know what they doing. I mean, it's these buys keep trying to. I want to see these buys move back down real quick. Because I got 3 contracts. Let me see. Because I know we're going back down. I know we're pulling back down, getting that first red candle. Because I was trying to get these. I look like we're still pulling back. So we should pull it down a little lower. Should pull it down a little lower. Alright, come on, give me that red candle. Come on. Come back down. Keep pulling. Trying to see what these lows gonna be. Alright, keep pulling. Let me see. Did it take it? See what I mean? Stupid buyers, man. I swear they just keep messing with me. They keep messing with me, I swear. You... It's like every single time I try to get on top of them, they'll move up above me. They'll move like this, like they sneakily move up above me. It's like every single time I try to do it. Let me see. Look, see? Watch. It's like I don't want to keep moving up. Like I want to get like. They keep doing that crap. Like every time it's like, right when the buys are underneath me, I try to get above them. They try to get in like right at a good little price, and they'll hop right over me. They'll hop right over me every single time. See what I mean? God. See, like every time I'm like when I'm moving back down, I'll try to go where I was at. Yeah, I was trying to get on top of the buyers. The buyers like skip right on top of me. Like. I swear they keep doing that. Like they keep like hopping right on top of my damn orders. I was waiting on this red candle to form. See, here we go. See, they move back down. See, they'll move back down. And I'll try to get the lowest, wherever those buys is at, I'll try to get like on top of them. Because I know we ain't break that 350 level yet. So let me see if they're going to try to move back down again. I'm going to keep trying to slide in right on top of them. It's like I keep trying to slide right on top of the damn buyers. But it's like they keep on skipping my damn order, see? And it's jumping up again. Let's see. It's like they keep doing that. See, we're getting a red candle, getting a pullback, which the buy should be moving back down. See, that's why I'm not trying to chase them, because it looked like they want to go below it. Man, I swear, it's like I'm trying to get these little herb try to get in. See, still looking weak, still pulling back, which the buy should pull back down. I want to go in for a call. I'm trying to go in for a call, Queen. So I was waiting. I was trying to do a quick scalp. But it's like the buyers keep skipping my orders, because I mean, I'm trying to do a scalp, Like I keep trying to keep like what I want to do is like build up my profits by scalping, like over like a rinse and repeat. Cause I've been practicing on this and I've been doing good at it, but it's like right now, right when I'm on my live, now I don't want to act right. It's like now I don't want to do my little scalping thing what I normally do. It's like every single time I try to jump above those buyers, it's like they because any other time I would do that, it would take my orders right above the buyers, and then I'll hurry up and do a quick scalp on there. I was going to do it to try to demonstrate on what I mean. If I can do it real quick, because we're still pulling back, so that means buyers should be moving back down. We should be getting a pullback, because we are getting weak on Tesla. We're still pulling back on Tesla, so buyers should be moving down. Yeah, here we go. So buyers should be moving back down. See, that's why they want to chase. See, that's why I want to try to go too high. Because see, pulling back, now we're getting a strong pullback. So now buyers should be moving down. And what I was anticipating that they do. Now we're pulling back. Yeah, see? Now buyers should be moving back down. That's why they want to chase. What we got left? Okay, we got 7 minutes, 7 minutes, 7 minutes. So every single time it's like they... We got 5. We got left on this candle. 7 minutes, 7 minutes. Come on, man. Come on. Pull back. It's like I'm expecting the buys because I mean we are getting a pullback on Tesla. I'm like, wait for these buys to move back down. See, pulling back. So here we go. Pulling back. So I'm just watching this, man. We should be pulling back a little bit more. It's like that bad boy still pushing. Let me see. Here we go. See, that's why they want to chase. See? Wait for a red candle. So which we should be pulling back. Right now, Queen, because like I said, the 350 is going to be strong resistance. Right now, we should be pulling back down towards that 345-ish range. So that's why I was waiting. Around that 345 range. Right now we're at 346. I want to see, can we get this pull back down to this around 345-ish range? Because I was trying to get these lows, man, but I'm still just watching, guys. Still watching SPY. SPY still fighting around that 604.36 level. Still watching Tesla with his little pullback. We should be pulling back a little bit more. Yep, here we go. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm watching that carefully. I ain't stupid. I'm watching that very carefully on how this is setting itself up. That's why I'm like, we should be pulling back a little bit more, man. Those buys should be pulling back down. That's why I wouldn't want to get to these tops. That's why I wasn't chasing up here. I was not chasing up there, man. That's why I was waiting on these pullbacks to occur. I'm like, all right, cool. Still, let me see. I'm going to do 2 just for right now, man. Because I'm going to do 3, but I'm going to do 2, then I'm going to add another 2. Let me see if it's going to even take it. Let me see. Because I really want all the way down towards that 20 level. Because I want to see, can we pull back a little. So we're around 26. Because I wanted that 20 level, right where those lows is at. This is what I wanted. I wanted this. Like right back in that level. So I'm going to keep one right there at the bottom, just in case. It's like every time I was trying to get on top of the buyers, it wouldn't grab my order for nothing. It's like they'll skip past me. They'll jump me. They'll jump past me. All right, cool. So still red candle though. Still a red candle. Red candle still up on Tesla. So it still should be pulling back. It still should be pulling back. Still waiting on that. All right, shoot. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now the red candle is forming. Okay, now the red candle is forming. Okay. Now we're showing weakness. That's what I was just trying to figure out. Yeah, here we go. See, now it's pulling back. See what I mean? That's why I didn't want to chase. That's what I was anticipating. We're gonna do a possible green or red where we will get rejected at that 350 range, start to pull back down. That's what I was anticipating. All right. Apple. 236. Like I said, Jenna, 236, Queen, 236. You're still in this channel, 236, 238. 238 still being strong resistance, 236 possible support. You got to utilize that as a pivot point. So as long as you hold above 236, you got room to push your way back up towards 238. Below 236, you got room to possibly pull back down to that 235 to 234 range. Because you got to utilize that as your pivot. So I'm going to do a set an alert because I got to focus on my trades too. So I'm going to set my alert for 236 in case we crack. So I got to watch my trades too, Queen. I got to watch my trades too, man, because I got to keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, so I'm going to set an alert. So right now, as long as you hold that key level, you'll stay in this part of this channel. Between 236 238, you crack 236, you'll be at the bottom portion of the channel of 236 to 234. But right now, trend line is still holding. Put a trend line. Put it like this. Okay, Jenna, I'm sorry. Set up a 15-minute time frame and set up an uptrend. Set up an uptrend right here. As long as your trend line holds, which is around like 235 to 234 level, so you can get a trend line bounce back up towards the upside. Right now, see, same thing with SPY. SPY's holding up. 604, look where we bounced at. Was I lying about that price point? Look. Where's the body of that candle recovering? Around what? 604.36. See? Was I lying to y'all about that? Look at that. 604.36. Look at the body of the candle. See? Told y'all. I see it trying to bounce back up and it still didn't do it. Come on, man. Come on, Tesla. Now you playing my emotions right now. You definitely playing my emotions. Definitely playing my emotions. I was anticipating this little pullback bounce. I was trying to see if we're gonna get rejected at 605.50. I'm sorry, 350. Pull back down around that 345 level for the push back up. Ah man, this thing messing with my emotions. I was trying to. Come on, man. I'm still keeping on watch though. Just don't want to do right by me right now. I swear I don't. Just don't. Let me check out the other contracts to see how they holding up. Let me see these other contracts, man. Cause this one playing around too much. This one is at a 34. What price point we at on this one? 60. What's the lows on this one? 50 cents. Around 50 cents and then push back up. Cause I'm trying to do those scalps, man. I'm trying to show you how I normally do it. The quick scalp opportunities. If everything's set up the way I need it to. Alright, let me see. Let me go back. 20, 34, 20. It's not the same one I had, right? 21.5. Let me see. 21.5 contract. I think it's the same one. It's a little bit. Still pull back. Yeah, so it's still okay. So it is still room to pull back. Okay. So still got room to pull back on this bad boy. So right now 350 is still holding up as resistance. So I was expecting a little pull back down this way. That's what I was anticipating. Right now, it goes SPY, guys. What I told you. What price point did I say? What about that candle? Tyreek, what did I say, boss? What about that candle at? 604.36. 604.36, right? The body of that candle, right? Thus putting you back in that channel. See? Was I lying to y'all, SPY? What the body of that candle recovered at? Look where my line at. 604.36. I told y'all. Don't ever doubt me, man. I told y'all, man. I tell y'all things to help y'all. I told you. 604.36. As long as that level holds, you got room to run in that channel. 605 to 606. Long 604.36 hold. Boom, right back in that channel. Told y'all. I don't just throw out bullshit. I told y'all, man, I do my homework. Still just didn't give me that pullback, man. I mean, that setup on my damn contract. God dog, man. Still testing 350. Still testing 350. It just ain't giving me my setup. I was waiting for that nice little pullback bounce. We got the breakout, then I was waiting for that pullback bounce on top of that the trend line. Man, look like it may set up to possibly push above that 350 range. And then give me that pullback I was anticipating. Damn, man. Look like it's already about to push the 350, above 350. I was waiting on that pullback setup. Shit, it's got me chasing it. God dog, man. I was waiting on this setup. These downs. See, look, right here. Exactly what I was trying to wait on, too. Trying to make me chase this damn thing. Suck. It just ain't. It didn't give me. It didn't give me like what I wanted, like my entry. Cause I don't want to chase the damn thing. That's the thing about it. I want to chase. I was trying to get into the 20s to ride into the 30s. God dog, man. Cause I want to wait for the breakout above 60 for 350. I was waiting for the breakout above it so I can utilize that for support, but right now it's still gonna be resistance until you get that break above it. What I was anticipating was we're gonna run up to 350, get rejected, and pull our way back down to 340, around that 345 range for that bounce back up. Right now, spies, what I told you guys. Boom, what I told y'all. Look at that channel. What I told y'all. 604.36 for that possible push up. Man, look at that, man. Look at that, man. Y'all can't say I didn't try to give y'all the keys to that on Spy. Y'all cannot say I didn't give y'all the keys to that. Recover where? 604.36, right where my line is. I told y'all right where my other line is right here. That old channel, 604.36 to 606. I was the other time I used it, I was actually like, I was scalping. I was scalping like crazy. I was still making a good little bank on it. That's what I did last time on that bad boy. I was scalping. I was scalping like, I mean, I did a lot of scalps on it, but I was up to like, what, 20, almost $50 on that bad boy. I just kept scalping. I waited for those opportunities. I hop in, scalp, hop in, scalp, hop in. That's all I was doing, rinse and repeating. That's what I did, engineer, on Tesla. That's literally what I did. I just kept scalping it. So I was scalping like a mug, and I was making good profit on it. Cause like I said, once you like I said, especially if you're going in for swing trades like this, get these bottoms. I mean, cause especially if you're on a scalp. Cause I use TSLL. I was using TSLL, not Tesla. I was using TSLL, Queen. That's what I would use, TSLL, and I was using that to scalp, and I was making good profit on it. Yeah, like I said, once you start to identify yourself with those different price points, play off the price points, whether you're going in for a call, play the lows, ride the bad boys back on up. Because think about it, from 320 to 325 back on up to 350, that's a $25 move right there. If you think about it, if you just holding it, going in for like especially a swing trade. Yep, swing trade, boom, 320, ride it on up, the 350, $25 right there. So again, if you think about the setups. Yep, look right there. We're already pushing 350. So would it be the intended target on Tesla if we get that nice push on up? Around that 360 to 365-ish range. Because you got room to still move your way up towards the upside. I mean, uptrend is still holding. Still trying to trend your way up towards that 360 range. So you're still trying to get that movement. So still trying to get that, man. But it's making me chase this stupid thing, man. It's like, God, I wasn't trying to chase this. I was trying to get myself set up. God, dog, it's messing me up. Cause I don't want to go too low out of the money, man. Like I want to stay in a good section. Let me see something. Let me see. Oh, it's the same contract, ain't it? Yep, same contract. All right, so same contract. Where we at? Testing around 350 still. Here we go, guys. Pulling back on down, pulling back on down. Go on SPY. And see what I mean? 350, that's why they want to chase. 350, still getting rejected. See, that's why they want to chase. That's why they want to chase. See, 350 still holding up as resistance. Still holding up as resistance at this time. Still holding up as resistance. So right now, SPY, guys, getting that weakness, hit that trend line. Right here, my old trend line. Look right here. Ran on up, got rejected. Try to get that break above the trend line. Got rejected at the trend line, pull it right back down. This thing just not gonna let me set up for nothing in the world. I swear it's not. Let me see. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna just like say small. Oh damn it! The body's moved in. You look dirty. Right when I was trying to put my now you wanna push. You dirty somebody. Now you wanna squeeze. Now you wanna freaking squeeze. Son of a. You know what, I'm gonna probably try to go on 31 and then try to, you know what, I'm gonna do this. Let me see what's gonna take you. You see what I mean? See. This thing's like just, this is why I keep playing with my emotions. Let me try to do it again. Cause I want to, man. Cause I know it's getting overextended. Damn, buyers. Cause what is that, 30? Right now, Queen, you're still getting that pullback toward that trend. I mean, down to this trend line. Remember, I told you 236. Is going to be your pivot point. Below that price point, you got room to fall back down to possibly 235 to 234ish. Above 236, as long as they can reclaim that key level, you got room to push back up towards the upside. So your main key level, Jenna, is 236. 236. Do not take your eyes off that. That's going to play a pivotal point. Above it, room to run up. Below it, room to fall right back down. So 236 is going to be pivot. And look at that. Look at this. Look. Son of a... I swear they just they don't want to do right by me on this thing. I swear it don't. Just do not want to take my entries. I'm gonna stay with this one. Bump that, the one I'm in. I'm not changing the contracts. I'm gonna stay right where I'm at on that one. Cause I don't want to keep moving out. I want to try to stay as close to the money as possible. So right now, where we at on Apple? Apple still 236. See, 236. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, Jenna. 236. Like I told you, as long as you hold 236, you got room to bounce. You utilize that 236 range to push your way back up towards the upside. 237 back up to 238, because you're still being somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern, right? Still on this on this uptrend ascending triangle pattern. But you gotta keep that on watch. You got it. As long as those buys can stay on top of 236, you got room to push your way back up towards the upside. You lose 236, you got room to fall right back down to 235 to possible 234, where you'll pull back down to these low areas, back down to this area here. So it all depends on how the market is setting up. Because right now, SPY still holding, Tesla still holding. So right now, those are still looking good. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I mean, like I said, it all depends on the buyers, Queen. You know, I mean, I don't control them. It just all depends. It all depends on the buyers. You know, but the main focus, like I said, is 236. 236, regardless. You know, can we start to see green candles, especially on the 15-minute time frame? Can we do a red to green? You know, can we transition? You know, right here, you see a lower shadows. That means buyers are stepping in right now, Jenna. That means that 236 buyers are still trying to hold a 236. Now from that key area, what we want to see is a red to green move, where we'll utilize that 236 to move back up toward the upside, where you go from bearishness to bullishness. So the main thing that you want to watch is to see what buyers going to step in. So what you want to do is utilize your 15-minute time frame candles or whatever time frame you're using to see a red to green move. Because right now you got red. It's all bears right now. But you definitely want to see a transition, and especially around 236, where you're getting this lower shadow. The body of the candle is holding on top of 236, where we can see a possible red to green move where buyers can step back up. So right now we're still fighting around what price? 236. Because look where we at. 235.97, 235.98. Still battling around this area right here. So just keep that on watch. So the main thing is to see is buyers can get maintain back on 236 to possibly get a red to green move where we'll start to see green candles from a red to green move here. See that? We'll start to get a nice transition down, back on up. We'll start to see red candles, then green candles. So that's what you want to see. So right now they're still fighting around 236, 235.94. So let's see on how we're gonna close out. Still watching spot, still watching Tesla. See Tesla still moving. So right now, $5 mark, break the. Let me see. What you got? What you got? TT Live. What you got, boss? See, look, boom, 230. See what I mean? See what I mean? See, yeah. I didn't take my damn orders, man. That's crazy. Man. Because we know what Tesla trying to go. Tesla trying to go towards that 360 range. Because right now I think we're coming off of an oversold position on the RSI. Man. Let me see. Let me go to SPY real quick. I'm gonna go to Tesla. Let me see where the RSI is at right now. Because I think you still got a lot. Still got room to still recover. Because we was at what, as low as a 36 on the RSI last time I checked. Where we at now? We at a 40. So right now we at a 40. We bouncing off of the 30 RSI, now in the 40s. With room to still push back up towards the upside, towards a 50, 60, and so forth. Because right now it was oversold. So right now you got buyers moving in. You got buyers definitely moving in on Tesla. Because it was oversold for a few days. Till we hit those bottoms around 320. Remember I told you guys that Tesla was going to pull around. And once we was at that 340 range, I told you we had possible room to fall back down to the 320s. We pulled back down, as you can see right here, 320s. Down to the 320s, as I told you guys. You remember when we was watching the 340 range, I said it looked like Tesla could drop $20 more, which we did. 320, started recovering our way right back up there. What? Up to 350. So you see that? Buyers are stepping in right now. So buyers are definitely stepping in because Tesla was oversold. Tesla was oversold. I'm trying to get these contracts. Trying to see how these bad boys are moving. Where's the lows? Let me see. I'm gonna do this. Is it gonna take it? Alright, 2 in on that. So, let me see. I just got in just to see. I'm gonna give it some time. Cause I know we're gonna possibly pull back. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna give it some time. Let us see what it do. Which I really ain't too much like that entry. Really didn't. But we'll see. Really didn't like that entry, but it's alright. I'm gonna give it some time. See where we go. I wish I would have had lower areas. I mean, it got room to run. I mean, definitely got room to push on that contract. Definitely want to get in before the, the 30-cent ranges. So I'm gonna see. So. Oh shoot! Hit my mic. Sorry about that. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't know my mic was off. Sorry. Like I was saying, like I said, Tesla was in an oversold position for a few days. We was in the 30s. We was in the 30s of the RSI oversold. So right now it's giving it time to move its way back up on as far as the RSI, because right now we're at a 40. So right now you got buy stepping in because we got as low as 320s, pushing our way back up to the 350s. So right now, as long as 350, because you got to keep in mind 350, that's your $half mark. So as long as you can hold that $half mark, 350, you got room to push up towards 360s, 370s, back in, even up towards the possible 400 ranges. So right now, you're coming up in an oversold position on Tesla, trying to move his way back up towards those high areas. So the lows that we did have was 320s, move your way back up to 330s, 340s, 350s, the $half mark. Well, as long as you can hold that 350 range, you got room to push up to 360, 370, 380s, again, back up towards that 400 area. So definitely just keep that on watch to see where we go. Just see where we go from here. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. But thank you, mods, for everything that you've been doing. Thank you. I'll be right back, guys. Let me make sure I get everything set up. Make sure I'll be right back. All right, cool. I got it. All right, guys, be right back. Give me a good little 5 minutes. I'll be right back because I got to get something to drink, too. So give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Appreciate you. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. So I just want to see, because I want to start to move. Let me see. Because I mean, it looks like we got a lot of room to even run, too, on this bad boy. Look like I got a lot of room to run. So I'm going to keep it on watch, because I want to see if it's going to push up towards that 40-ish mark. That'll put me at, we can push up towards 40. That'll put me at least 20. At least 20 on that bad boy. So 4 starting off. Especially if we can still continue to get this push. I'm still watching, guys. Still keeping on watch. See can we get that push up towards that 360 range. Right now, guys, SPY, as I told y'all, from that 604.36 level to 606. Was I lying to you guys? Was I lying? See that? Y'all thought, see that? Look at that, man. Look at that. Won't he do it? What I told y'all. As long as you have that 604.36, bow, channel. 606, Bow. There you go. Push it on up. Man, I told you, man. I told you. Guys, I told you. Milk Dud, Tesla 355.50. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much for the alert. Thanks so much, boss. The area that I'm anticipating to see, can we move from this to pretty much like a $10 channel. You move up every $10. So in other words, Milk Dud, like right here, boss, you went from 340 to 350. From 350 to possible 360. So you notice how it's moving like in 10, like up by 10s. So I want to see, can the next level, as long as you hold 350, can we get that push on up to 360? So that'll be another $10 push. So that's what I'm anticipating to see. Can we get that $10 push? So that's what I'm anticipating to see. Can we push up towards that key level? So it looks like we may have a little bit of resistance right there, around 355-ish level. That's going to be your mid area. So if we get that push above that 355-ish level, even above that 355.50, which you mentioned, to see, can we get that push all the way to 360? So, because that'll be another $10 climb. So you went from 340 to 350, $10. Now you're going from 350 to 360, an additional $10. So that's another $20 move up. So that's why I want to see, can we get that push up to 360? Because that'll give us $20, all together. From pre-market up into so far into intraday. From 340 to 360. So that'll be a $20 mover. So that's what I want to see. So right now, SPY still trying to hold above 606. That's still looking good. Right now, now the buys have reclaimed that uptrend channel. So let me do away with this one just as of now, just for right now, so we don't have too many lines on the table. So y'all can see right here, guys, about right here, we didn't reclaim that trend line. Boom, boom, boom. Man, so that's what I'm anticipating, boss, to see, can we get that $20 move. Because like I said, so far we made a $10 move from pre-market to intraday from 340 to 350. $10. So let's see, can we go from 350 to 360? That'll be an additional $10, thus giving us a $20 mover. So right here, that's 8 up on this one. I'm just gonna try to move my stop loss. So I'm hoping hopefully it don't take me out so I can move it up. Let's see. Right now I'm at 8. Let's see if it squeeze. Trying to get that continuation squeeze on up. Let me see, can we get that squeeze, boss? Let me see, can we get that squeeze? Cause I want to move my entry. My stop loss up. I want to try to move my stop loss up a little bit. I don't want them to take me out. I want those other sellers to move as high as they can. All right, so we're moving up a little bit. Because I want to move it up to at least 10ish. So as long as it keeps going, I can move my entry up. I can move my stop loss up a little bit higher. I can move it up a little bit higher. Come on, sellers. Move up. I want to move my stop loss up. I don't want them. Come on, man. Come on. I want to move. Don't take it out. Oh, god dang it. Son of a. God dog it. God damn it. God dog it. Oh man, I got 10, but still, I was trying to set my damn entry up. I was waiting for it to move up. God dog it. I mean, I got a profit, but shit. God dog it. God, that's not what I want. Son of a bastard. So what I got? It gave me $10 so far on the profit. That's not what I was trying to go for 50. God damn it. Excuse my language. God. Damn it. I'll take a picture of my God dog it. That's not what I was trying to do. Shit. Let me I got 10. Hey, show 10 so far in the day. So let me see. That's not what I was trying to do. God dog it. I'll take a picture of my God dog it. Shoot. I'll take a picture of it though. I'll take a picture. $10. I mean, I was trying to.
Brad Creamer said.
Crap.
Put or call.
That was a call. I got in at 350. I was trying to get my stop loss ready to move up. God dang it. That was an accident. That was total fluke on that one. That was a fluke. That was a fluke, man. I accidentally pressed the button on that. I accidentally hit the button. That was my. Cause I was trying to have it set as it pushed up, and I accidentally hit the damn button. God dang it, man. So 10, it gave me 10, but that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to move my stop loss up and accidentally hit the damn button. God dang it. That is not what I was trying to do. Yeah, that was an accident. I did not mean to do that. God dog it, man. I mean, it's a win. I mean, I can't complain about it. It's still a win, but that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted to do. God dog it. That was not what I was trying to do. That was really not what I was trying to do. I accidentally hit the damn button on accident. I accidentally did that. Cause I was right where was that? I was right underneath. I was right where the sellers was at, and I was trying to wait for them to move up, and I accidentally hit the damn button. God dog it! I accidentally did that. That was an accident. I mean, it's $10, but still, that was not what I wanted to do. That messed me up. My bad. God dog it! Cause I'm gonna show y'all what I was trying to do. I accidentally hit the damn button. My fault. So this is my chart. So I got in. Where's it at? Oh, here we go. So I got in like right at this level, and I was trying to hold it. I was trying to like move up with the sellers, and I was gonna try to wait for 40, and I accidentally hit the damn button. God dog it! I accidentally hit the button. That was my fault. I got in right here at this little VY bounce. I got in right here around 28. Caught that, and I was trying to move my stop loss up, and I accidentally hit the button. God, dog, that was an accident. God dang it, bro. I couldn't cancel it. I couldn't cancel it in time. Cause like I said, what I was trying to do was like I had my stop loss doing this, like right underneath the sellers. Because I like to get out like a little bit underneath them. So what I was doing was I was waiting for them to go up, and I was going to move up with them. So if we would have got that squeeze, I was going to wait for the other sellers to move up, and I was going to move my stop loss like right underneath them. And I accidentally hit the damn button. I can't believe I did that. I was anticipating that push. Yeah, that was a finger hit. My bad, guys. God dang it. That was my mistake. That was my bad. And look what it's doing. See? I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I just did that. I had it good. I was like right where I sold it. I was gonna move my exit. I was gonna move my exit up. And I accidentally hit the damn button. I was gonna wait on the possible push, wait for the sellers to move up, and I was gonna do it right here. And start to move my stop loss up higher and higher, and I accidentally did that. That was an accident. God dog it. God dog it. That messed me up. I'm gonna reset again. I'm gonna do it again. But that was an accident. I accidentally hit the damn button. And look, damn, it's doing what I was anticipating for it to do. Let me say we're going to get that bounce off of 355, get that push up. We're going to see. Because I was going to show y'all what I was going to try to do, but I accidentally hit the damn button. And let me see if it does it so I can show y'all. If so, those buy step in, I was going to show y'all exactly what I was going to do here. Because they right at my exit. God dog it, man. God dang, that was an accident. God dog it. And I had a good entry too. I had a good entry and going for a good exit. Cause like I said, I'm gonna show you. Like I said, I utilized that VWAP. I did the VWAP bounce, and I accidentally pressed the damn button. Look right here on my contract. Look, to show y'all on why I got in. I got in right here on why, and I'm gonna show you why I did it. I'm gonna show y'all why I did it. Right here was around the VWAP. So I caught the VWAP bounce. And I was anticipating to hold it up towards that possible 40 cent area. I was anticipating right here. Caught that green candle here. Boom. VWAP bounce for the possible push up towards that 40 cent level. And look, God dog. Oh, that's what I was anticipating. I had a good entry too, right at the VWAP. Oh, I had a good entry. Jeez Louise. That hurt. That hurt. Let me see if they're gonna get it. Cause I would have been moving my stop loss up. I would have been up here. And then we get that squeeze. Those sellers would have moved up. I'd have moved my stop loss up. Let me see if we even get that push. Let me see if we're going to get that 360 push. Man, I can't believe I did that. I accidentally hit the damn button, guys. My bad, man. That's my fault. I literally accidentally. Oh, what's that? Let me see. We crack it. Was that a sign for me to do that? Let me see. I'm trying to see if those buys gonna hold this 355 level to push up to 360. Cause that's what I was anticipating. It was gonna push up towards 360. Cause we already broke above 350 up to 355 level, only $5 away from 360. So I got in at these buys. I got in right here. Not lying. I got in here. I'm sorry. I got in here. This is where I got in at. For that next possible move on up towards the upside. Oh, man. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. If they push, I'm going to be hurt. I'm going to be hurt. Because I'd have been up. Can't believe I did that. But right now, guys, SPY's looking good. Right now, we talked about that channel breakout. There you go. Boom. Go back a little bit. What we talked about. Remember that old area we talked about the channel? Right here. Right, if I can minimize a little bit more. Right here in this section. We talked about this. Remember I told you that channel set up? Right here. Wow. And look at it. Bad boy still pushing. Ah! Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, my God. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, my God. Right here, guys. Boom. Remember I told y'all? That old channel? 604.36 up to 604. Where those buyers got that break above 606. Pushed on up to 608. Look where we at. Broke out of that channel once again. Fell out of that channel. Now breaking back out of that channel towards the upside. Where now they're going to possibly use that 606 level to push their way up to 608. So see right here? Kind of almost like a rinse and repeat. Fell out of it. Push back up. Reclaim that 606 for the push on up to 608. Boom. Same exact setup. What I told you guys. Boom. So right now, SPY looking good. Same exact channel. Same exact channel setup. So there y'all go. So y'all good as far as that channel setup. Y'all good as far as that one. So shout out to y'all for that one. So how many caught the channel setup? Don't even lie. How many caught the channel setup? Out of the price points I told y'all. You recover what? 604.36. For that push on up to what? 606. So how many of y'all caught that? Don't even lie to me. Tell me the truth. How many took advantage of it? After I told y'all that specific channel. Because look where you at now. How many took advantage of that specific channel? How many? Don't even lie to me. How many took advantage of that channel we talked about? 604.36 bottoms, 606 tops. Channel pattern. Remember I told you last week we fell out of that channel. We reclaimed 604.36, ran up to 606, ran up to 608. Right here, fell out of that channel. Reclaim 606.36. Push on up to what? 606 for the possible push on up to what? 608. Right back on top of your trend line. Breaking above that channel once again. Will possibly ruin and run on up to what? 608. Same exact area from last week. Look at this. Ran on up, recovered 606, up to 608. Recovered 606, will run and possibly run on up to what? 608. So how many? Don't even lie to me, guys. Like, all jokes aside, don't even bullshit me, because we've been talking about this since Monday. Tell me to go out to honest truth. How many of you guys took advantage of that channel that I called out? No. Let's rewind it back a little bit. How many took advantage after that recovery at that 599.35 for the run back on up? How many? How many recovered all these levels that we talked about? Around 599.35, 602, 602.90, 604.36. Now up to what? 606.
Me.
Man, where you at, Brent? Man, thank God somebody listened. Where you at, baby? What price point you at? What you doing, Brent? What's your profits looking like now, Brent? What you looking like, boss? I'm tired of I'm tired of throwing out, these specific price points to help people out. Like, I give you jewels. I don't charge you for this shit. I give you out these specific price points, and I know a lot of you guys take it for granted. A lot of y'all don't listen to me, but I do it to help you guys out. I mean, if I wouldn't have pushed my button on accident, I still would have been pushing up to what? 630.
$300.
Thank you. Shit, man. I mean, it's like I'm always throwing out these gems out to people for free. I was yelling out what? Since this area here. What did I kept saying? As we was going on this uptrend, what did I tell you guys? I said, the fact is we gapped up first. Didn't I not say this shit? I said this Monday. I said the fact is instead of having a gap down, where we can fill that gap on up, I said we gapped up first. I said that don't look right to me. I said we gapped up, which that means we could get rejected in some point in time. Where was that? Right here. Gap up right here. We had to gap up. I said in some point in time there could be weakness where we could fill that gap what? On down. So what happened? We got rejected around 606 and did what? When we failed, what did we do? Fill that gap up on the downside. Did I not say that? And then we fell on down. I said eventually. I said, guys, I'm telling you, we gonna see that 599.35 level. I said eventually we gonna see 599.35. I was anticipating. I said as we got right here. I said we could possibly crack. See down here, guys. We can see 600 down to 699. Okay, we didn't get it that day, but we got it yesterday. So what areas did I say? Around at 599.35 level to around that level I had here too, 597. I specifically called these price points out. Around these areas, I said we can see one of these areas, one of the two areas. Right here. Look at this. Look where my line is at. Look where my line is at. I said, and how did I predict that? I said from that gap up we had. I said from this gap up, I said because normally on Fridays, we normally have a gap down where we fill the gap back on up, creating an uptrend, right? I said Monday, we didn't gap down. We gapped up. I said in due time, I said, guys, that don't look right. I said, it look like we on the downtrend setup. I said, it look like we could be building lower highs. I said, I feel like that we could eventually fall this way where we can, fill that gap on the downside. Right now, everything that I said, did it not come into pass? Everything that I mentioned from Monday, since Monday, from that gap fill, right here, gap fill, from the price points around 599.35, around at 597.76. Didn't I not say all of this shit Monday? Didn't I not say this shit since Monday? Didn't I not say this since Monday? And then what I said after that, guys, keep on watch that we can find our way back in this channel. 604.36 to 606. I said we can see a possible breakout above 606 where we can run up to 608. Didn't I not go back and show y'all the channel?
Yes, you did.
Didn't I not?
Brad Creamer says. Yeah.
And then I not go back I went back on my chart. And thank y'all so much, Jonathan and Brad. Thank y'all for listening. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. So then I not go back and say, guys, if we go back in the past, I said we were in a channel from 604.36 to 606. I said we broke out of that channel, reclaimed that channel, where we reclaimed 604.36 back up to 606, where we ran from that point up to 608. I said, keep that on watch. I said, the main things that you want to see, guys, I said, since yesterday, after we fell out of this area, I know right here, I said, keep your eyes peeled to 602. I said, because there was, I wasn't in yesterday. What was yesterday? Wednesday, Tuesday, around Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. I said as we was pulling back down these levels, I said, guys, watch the 602 levels, watch the 604 level. I said, but in due time we could see around 699 to 697, and that was due to that gap up. I said we could see a gap fill down. I said we could eventually see 599.35 to that 597.76. Boom, got down around that level, reclaimed it. Now we got back above 602.90. Boom, reclaimed it. Then we got back above 604.36. Boom, reclaimed it. Thus putting us back in this channel for that push on up to what? 606. Bow. For that possible push on up to 608. Boom, there you go. Man, let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Shout out to you, Brand, for taking that move, bro. I'm tired of that bullshit, man. It's like I throw out gems for people, man. It's like it's up to you to listen. It's up to you to take advantage of it, bro. It's only so much I can do. You know, I throw out gems, man, and for free. I don't charge nobody shit. All I do is tell y'all the prices. Man, it's up to y'all to go for it. It's up to you to understand the price, the patterns. What did I say before the breakout? I said right now we on a downtrend. I said before a breakout, we may fall back down towards that 599.30, around 597.76 because we gapped up too early. I said we may fall back down. I said this don't look right. I see lower high bills. I said from Friday's high to Monday's lower high, 2 days lower high. I told y'all 606 was gonna be strong resistance. 606 was gonna be strong resistance. Right there, we built a strong resistance, and then what happened? We fell right back on down, filling up that gap up that we talked about, filling that back on the downside, coming back to the prices that I told you we can eventually see around 599 level, which we did reclaim that. Got right back on top of 602, 602.90, back up to 604.36, up to 606. Pushing up to 608. Shit, man. It's like you can only do so much, man. It's like, man.
Brad Creamer says, are you going to shoot for a put at 608?
Bro, I'm still intrigued on Tesla because I want to see can we get that pullback because I'm still anticipating on holding Tesla to see can we push back up towards 380 to 400 range. Because right now, I mean, and the reason why I'm liking Tesla is because we go back a little bit, boss. The RSI, we came off of an oversold position where we could see still see a lot more upside on Tesla right here that I got set up. We came back off this lower oversold position on Tesla when we started to push back up towards the mid areas of 50 on the RSI, back up to possibly 70, where we could find our way back up to 380, up towards that 400 range. So right now, after this sell-off, now your buyers are stepping back in, trying to push your way back up towards the upside. So I'm kind of a little bit more intrigued with, I mean, I can still trade SPY, but I'm still been a little bit more intrigued with Tesla where I can try to, get in and hold that bad boy for the possible run on up, from the, once we break above 360 up to 380 to possibly 400. So that's what I'm anticipating because I want to hold it. So I definitely want to hold it. So right now what I want to do is set up for a possible pullback and try to hold that bad boy. So right now it looks like your 13 EMA on your monthly chart or monthly time frame is going to be around 368. So if we can get that push above that 13 EMA, you'll have room to move from the 13 EMA up to the 50 SMA, which will be around 401. So that'll put you up towards this level here. So right now we're definitely coming off from bounce with room to run. And you can see right here, strong resistance is going to be at 380. Because you can see with 380 acted as resistance, support. When you bounce, you bounce.
I heard Tesla going to rug pull today.
Yeah, so that's what it looked like. So it looked like around 380 is where you can push up to. Because that's going to be strong resistance around 380 until we break back above that key level. We can turn that back into support. But you do have room to possibly run up towards that 380 range. So that's why I say I'm a little intrigued more with Tesla to see if we can set up for that another $20 run. So right now, shout out to the put guys on y'all end. I want to see can we get a pullback because I want to see can we get another mover on up towards that 380 range. Because I accidentally hit the damn button on accident because I was trying to hold it. Because I would have been in holding that bad boy and I was trying to move my stop losses up, and hold it. And I accidentally hit the damn button. So, so I want to see can we get another pullback down so I can get back in and reset for a possible push up to 380. So that's my next area. I want to see can we push up to this bad boy here. Can we break above 360, putting us in this $20 channel of 380? 360 bottoms, 380 tops, 370 mids. We'll go right back in this channel. So I want to see can we get one more pullback where I can go back in again. Because I was trying to move my stop, like I said, I was trying to move my stop loss up and I accidentally hit the damn button. Because I would have been getting out, I would have been moving my stop loss up around this area instead of here, where I accidentally got out at. Yep, because I would have been moving my stop loss up higher and higher and higher. I would have been moving that bad boy on up. Man, because I accidentally hit the damn button. But I already knew it wouldn't mind what I wanted to do was go for Tesla for that move on up. Like I said, SPY, man, you got 608. So we know where resistance is at this moment. So if we do get rejected at 608, that'll possibly put you in this channel of 608 to 606. Well, 606 could now then be your support. Now then be your support level. Because right now, they'll put you in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern between 608, 606, but a possible push up to 610 level. So, I mean, you could look at it from a channel standpoint, $2 channel standpoint, and an ascending triangle standpoint, where, again, tops are, as of now, 608, bottoms are 606. So, if we can, again, hold these key levels, we could see that ascending triangle push on up to 610. I mean, we can either get it today or we could go sideways until tomorrow where we can see that short squeeze on up to 610. Because we know the goals what the sellers are trying to, what the buyers are trying to do is cross over 610 so they start to put us in a higher bracket. Apple, boy, you are intrigued on Apple right now. I told you 240 to start off with, Queen. Look, Queen, I mean, come on, man. I've been calling these price points out. Look, 236, bounce. I told you, around the trend line, Queen. How many times I stated that? Look, I said this over and over and over. I said we was in a channel. 234, 236, 238. I told you to watch 236. That should have been your entry right there, Queen. I told you 236. I said as long as you hold 236, you have room to run up to what? 238. Because I told you, we know where the buyers are trying to go is up to 240. So right now, you're breaking above 238 with possible room to run up to 240. So you'd have been up. If you would have got in at 236, we get that push up to 240, you would have been up on a $4 profit. So I told you, 236, 236, 236. And what did we hold? 236, ran up to 238 to possible 240 range. So that should have been your entry at 236, Queen. How many times I was yelling this out since this morning? 236, 236. You got to stop letting fear get the better of you. I didn't let fear get the better of me when I was doing Tesla. I said, excuse my language, I said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's like either now or never. Either I pull the trigger, make sure I got a tight stop loss, and see where we go. But you got to pull the trigger. You cannot let procrastination hold you back, Queen. You cannot do that. Especially if I'm giving you the areas that you could get in at for possible entries. 236, 236. Despite, I don't give a shit about the lower shadows. I can care less about that. I care where we close at. We closed above what? 236. 236, 236. Buy stepped in. You remember? And Queen, what did I say? All right, guys. Okay, who else can vouch for me on this? Y'all was my witness. Y'all was my witness. Let's not even bullshit. What did I say this morning? As Apple was on that. Okay, let me see how many was paying attention. What did I say? The possibility right here. All right, Brent. Y'all my guys. Y'all been listening. Jonathan. Y'all been listening. When we was on those red candles on SPY on the 15-minute time frame, what did I say? What did I specifically say on Apple? What did I specifically say on Apple? What we could possibly see as those red candles was taking place right here. What did I say? I said we could do what? As we pulled around 236, I said look for a possible what? Red to green. I said wait for sellers to get out, for buyers to step in, where we can see a red to green pattern, where you go from sellers to buyers. Did I not say that? Did I not say Apple look for a specific red to green move? And what did you get? A red to green move. And what price did I kept saying look out for? 236, 236, 236. I said 236 is your midpoint area. I said below 236, you can see two possible 235 to 234. I said below 236, we have room to possibly move on up to 238. I said because we know where the buyers are trying to go up to 240. I didn't say, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, everything that I spoke out happened. Everything I spoke out happened on Apple. I said red to green, Apple. I said 236, Apple. I said as long as you hold 236, you got room to run up to 238. I said that. I said red to green. Look from sellers to buyers. I said as long as 236 hold, you got room to run your way back up to 238. What did you do? Red to green, sellers to buyers, 236 to 238. I mean, come on, man. Come on, guys. Y'all, come on, man. And next thing about, I believe in you guys. Like, I have faith in you guys. That's why I get so aggravated. Because I love you guys to death, and I know y'all potentials, man. Y'all gotta kill this shit. Because I'm throwing out the prices. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Hit the button. Have a tight stop loss. If I'm calling out 236, get around 236. Hell, if you don't trust around 236, give you a little bit of cushion. 235.50. Give yourself a little bit, a 50-cent cushion or something like that. But we know the main price point is 236. 236. From that price point, you're going to 237, 238 already. You're already in your entry. You're already in your entry. You gotta pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. I did it. I got in Tesla. I pulled the trigger. Despite that, it missed my interest down here. I still trusted because we was above 230. I'm sorry, 350 for the possible push on up to what? 360. I still pulled the trigger. I got in on a trend line bounce on my contract. I mean not trend line, the VWAP. I trust the VWAP. I got in on my VWAP for the possible push on up. You guys, you gotta pull the trigger, man. I called everything out to everything that I could on Apple, and I don't even trade Apple. I said the possibilities what can happen. Red to green. Hold 236. Possible push back up to 238. Possible push up to 240. And what do I got my alert set at? 240. So didn't I not call out of this before all of this happened? Remember, before the transition, we was red candles. Red candles on the 15. We was red. I said, guys, be on lookout. 236. Look out for a possible red to green. Back on up towards the upside. That was your entry. I mean, come on, man. I screamed it out. I mean, I said it. SPY. What did I say, SPY? I was calling this out since Monday. I said we're going to fill that gap up first on the downside, which we did. I said we're going to possibly go back up, which we did. I said as long as you stay above 602.90, which we did. Move back up into that channel of 604.36 to 606, which we did. Broke above 606 for a possible move up on 608, which we are still working on at this time. So, I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. If y'all don't want to believe me, that's on y'all. I mean, I throw out gems. It's not going to hurt my feelings. I mean, my thing is I'm doing things to help you guys out. It's up to you to pull the trigger. I mean, if you don't want to believe the price points that I put out to help you guys the best way that I can, I mean, I even screamed out a drop was coming. I screamed out a drop was coming before the breakout. I told y'all that we was going to fill the gap down, that was going to fill this gap up on the downside. I said that we was going to soon see 599.35. I yelled all this shit out. Everything since Monday. I said, guys, right now, Queen, the areas that you're in right now, engineer 606. Because at this moment, as long as 606 can hold, that's going to keep you in this $2 channel of 606 to 608. And it's going to keep you on top of this trend line right here, Queen. So as long as that trend line can hold, as long as 606 can hold, then going into tomorrow, we can see somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern squeeze between 608 to 610. As long as that trend line holds, because you fell out of that uptrend, reclaim the uptrend. Fell out of the uptrend, reclaim the uptrend while still building up. You notice a higher low build right back up towards the upside. But what did I say Monday, guys? I said we had a gap up. I said normally on Fridays, I said was getting the gap down. Remember we talked about this. Remember I said that. I said back here, I said normally your gap downs will lead to movements on up. Because you, let me go back a little bit. I apologize. I said, go back. Yeah. So right here. Right here. Where we at right here? Right here. So right here I said it. Remember I broke this down. I broke this down the best way I could. I said what I was anticipating that day. Remember, because I was waiting on my move to come because I couldn't get in because the SPY did the opposite of what I wanted it to do. Remember, I told y'all 2 Fridays in a row we kept getting gap downs, fill the bottoms, then we move back up towards the upside. Remember I said that. I said we normally would, because the talks of the tariffs, we would normally get a fear in the market where we'll pull back down. We'll get a gap down, into lower areas where we'll fill the gaps back up towards the upside, creating an uptrend. Remember, I told you that was 2 weeks in a row. We did it this Friday, gap down, pull back, gap down, rebound, back on up. That was one Friday. Go back, right here. Pull back, gap down, bounce, refill the gap, back on up. So, this Friday was different. I said we didn't get a gap down, we got a gap up. I said normally if you get a gap up, that's going to possibly lead to to a movement down. I said that's going to lead to a downtrend. So that's exactly what I said. I said, guys, look at, and I kept my trend line since Monday. I said Monday, look at the highs. Remember we went over this. I said we didn't go to 610 like before. We went down to 608. I say we were losing value. Guys, back me up if I'm lying. Jonathan, Brent, back me up if I'm lying on this. Engineer, back me up if I'm lying on this. I said we gapped up instead of gap down. I said, look like the market is looking a little weak at this time. I said, because we didn't go all the way up to 610 on that third Friday. I said, we went as high as 608. I said, we were losing value. I said, we was going from 608 to 606 to 604 to 602 and so forth. I said, guys, we may go on a downtrend setup. So it's exactly what we did. We was in a downtrend setup, and due to that CPI data, which did what? Filled that gap up on the what? Downside, and we eventually seen around 599.35, around at 597.76. We held above that key level, but we did dip below 599.35, reclaimed that area, went right back on top of my line, 602.90, put us back in this channel, 604.36, back up to 606 level in this old channel that we talked about, where I said we ping pong back and forth, where we cracked it, we wound up reclaiming 604.36, pushing back on up, breaking above 606 for the push on up to 608. And then what did we do again? Reclaim did what? 604.36, back up to 606 for the possible push on up to what? 608. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. I said this. I mean, I screamed out everything. I literally screamed out everything.
Brad Creamer says, you called it. I'm at E600 plus. Since
man, thank you, Brad. Man, shout out to you, boss. Man, thank y'all for listening, man. Because I do my best to help you guys, man. Man, shout out to y'all who profited, man. Because I called it. Thank y'all for listening, man. I mean, y'all profited, man. Y'all earned that. Y'all pressed the buttons. I broke everything down to a science Monday because I told y'all this week was going to be a little different from the two following weeks we had because we didn't gap down. We gapped up. I say normally we gap down. We'll as we bounce, we'll start to fill the gaps up on the upside, creating an uptrend. You can clearly see this over and over and over. We gap down, we create an uptrend. We gap down, we create an uptrend. This time, you gapped up, which created somewhat of right here you gapped up, which created somewhat of a downtrend. We downtrended, we caught that nice level dip. Like I said, we filled that gap on the downside, wound up rebounding that, getting back on top of 602, and then got you run up the possible 608. I mean, I done broke everything down to a science. I mean, almost damn near. I mean, it played off throughout this week. It played off almost all my lines that I talked about. 599.35, $600 and $600.64, 602, 602.90, 604.36, 606, now up to 608. Come on, man. Y'all make fun of my lines, but you see how accurate that shit was. Trend line as well. Because look where you're back on top of. Trend line. So, and then what is the trend line setting up? Possible center triangle pattern for 608 and 610. And then tomorrow, you know how we normally go on those little squeeze Fridays. So, as a matter of fact, speaking of squeeze Fridays, how many contracts will be expiring on the put side on tomorrow? So let's take a look at it. So that can add to a lot of pressure. So let me go back to my SPY, max pain for tomorrow. How many contracts will be expiring tomorrow? For the 14th of Valentine's Day. We got 600, we got 717,000 out of the money puts versus 192 out of the money calls and 154,000 out of the money in the money calls. So tomorrow so far, max pain is set for 600 with 717,000 out of the money puts. So just keep that on watch. But yeah, man. But like I was saying, man, I'm not doing this to hurt you guys' feelings, man. I love you guys to death, and that's why I'm so passionate about the things that I say, because I want to see you guys win, man. I want to see you hit the trigger. I want to see y'all getting excited and going to the chat room talking about, oh, man, I made this profit. Just like Brent and Jonathan and they did, man. Shout out to them. Because Brent, I remember, Brent, you was going through hell. I mean, you was catching these losses, but now look what you're doing. You understanding the price points, you understanding the patterns, and now you're turning these losses into profits, man. That's a blessing. Shout out to you, boss. You know? And again, guys, even on my, my Tradecaster, man, guys, y'all know the game to this, man. I talked about what the gap ups can lead to, what the gap downs can lead to, the certain patterns that it can be forming. We talked about this. I told you guys that we could see 599. And now, how many times I said that? Monday, nobody believed me, which we didn't pull back. Tuesday, nobody believed me, we didn't pull back. Wednesday, what did we do? 599, pull back. So it's like, I told y'all eventually we was going to see it. And what contributed to that? CPI data. CPI data contributed to that, but we still got it. We still filled up the gap fill that I talked about that we could fill on the downside. I mean, it contributed. After we got that drop, what did we do? Fill that gap fill right here. 602 towards that 664 level. Man, thank you so much, boss. Yeah, had a great one, man. And I do apologize, boss, for not being in yesterday. We were stuck in traffic, and we got rained out. But I'm here, boss, ready to knock it out the park. Boss, I called that the major play for SPY. I said around 599.35 level for that move right back on up. I said, I told the members, I said, keep on watch for the 602.90 recovery as we get back in this channel of 604.36, 600, for the possible push on up to 608, and there you go. Now, why did I say these price points, boss? Right here. We stayed in this channel last week, 604.36, 606, which we stayed in this channel until we got a breakout above 606, which they then utilized it for support to push up to 608. So right here, same setup right here. Boom. Got back in what? Back in that channel, 604.36, 606. Now, possibly could utilize 606 bottoms. Area here, but a possible push on up to what? 608. I mean, I called that out. I called Apple out. Apple, I said, look for a possible red to green move. As long as you hold 236, but a move on up to 238. But a possible push, I told y'all what we could possibly go to was 240. And look there, 50 cents away. Y'all could have had y'all interest right there. Look at that. Now, okay, let me ask y'all this. How many caught Apple? After I broke it down to its signs on how you can set yourself up for Apple. How many got in at 236? How many prepared themselves up for the red to green move? How many prepared themselves up for 238 to up to 240? Right here, all my lines is speaking truth. My lines are speaking truth. I've been had this since this morning, right? I had my alerts since this morning. I had my lines up since this morning. I had everything set up to a T. What did I have? 236 bottoms. What area did I have that it can run up to? 238. What did I have my alert at? 240. What did we bounce and reclaim? 236. What did we run back up to? 238. What we trying to head to? 240. Hey, like I said, I throw out as much information to help you guys. It's up to you guys if you want to listen or not. I can't take your hands and put a gun in your head and tell you to pull the trigger. It's up to y'all. Had y'all would have caught these entries, Apple, y'all be good right now. You would have went from a $2 profit up to a $4 profit. I told y'all where we was going. Bow. We talked about this. These high areas. We went back a little bit to see how high can Apple go. We talked about this this morning. We said we could be pushing back up towards these high levels here. We talked about this. Look at this. We talked about all of this. The levels that Apple can possibly go. We talked about it. And look where you at. Trying to push back into what? That 240 range. And watch. Let me see if my alert gonna go off if I was correct. Let me see if my alert gonna go off. We 20 cents away. Let me see. 7 cents away. 7 cents. Let's see if we're gonna get that 240 push to see if I was correct. I got everything set in motion. 236, 238, alert, 240. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see if my alert gonna go off to see if I was correct throughout this whole day on Apple Traders where y'all could have banked today. 99, 97, 99, 97, 98, 99, 97. Come on. I'm trying to see. We're right on top of it. Let me see if we're going to push. I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient. Look where we at. Right in my alert that I called out that I told y'all was where Apple was going. Where Apple was going. It's pushing up to it. 99. Entry. That was money in the bank. And I don't even trade Apple. That was money in the bank for y'all. Look at this. 236 entry. Bow. I called it. Come on, man. Because what did I tell you, Jenna? I said Apple moves by twos. Didn't I not say that this morning? I said if Apple can break above 240, your next level will be 242. 242, 244. So let's see. Let's see. I mean, that was a beautiful entry. I mean, you could have been riding this bad boy up, safe and sound. Safe and sound. Let me look at this push. Look at this. I called it out. I mean, I gave y'all the keys. I mean, it's up to y'all to pull the trigger. I mean, SPY. 604.36. Entry. Push on up towards 608. Come on, man. Come on, Queen. Queen. Come on, Queen. Y'all got this, man. I believe in y'all, man. No problem at all. Because I love y'all to death. I love y'all. That's why I fuss at y'all. Because I love y'all so much. Because I know y'all capability. Y'all smart. Y'all smart as hell. Y'all smart. Y'all got, I know y'all got this. I know y'all got this. That's why I get on y'all, because I believe in y'all. If I didn't care, I wouldn't say nothing. I wouldn't care what y'all do. But I love y'all so much that I'm willing to fuss. Because I love y'all to death, man. I want to see you guys win. You my family. Y'all do for me. I want to do for y'all. I want to see y'all win. So I'm going to get on y'all like a brother. Or however y'all want to look at me. I mean, I just, again, love y'all to death to see you guys win. I love you to death to see y'all win. So yes, I'm going to fuss. Because I care about y'all. Because you got some streamers, and I'm just going to be honest. You got, and shout out to Deck, Active, and all the rest of these guys that care. But you got some streamers that don't give a shit about y'all. Like, to be real. They don't care. You can donate. You can do all this and that. But what do you get in return, you know, from them? Really nothing. But, you know, when it comes down to us, what do we do? Me, Deck, AK-47, Active, Zach, all of us, what do? We try to put money in you guys' pockets. And we don't ask for nothing in return. Love and support for free 99. That's it. Man, no problem at all, Jenna. No problem at all. It's like, but we do these things because we care about you guys, man. I mean, and I do it because I love y'all, man. I want to see y'all guys win. That's why I fuss. I love y'all to death. I want to see y'all be successful. Because I know y'all got the capability to be great, man. I mean, I came a long ways from how I used to be. I'm going to be real. I was a shitty stock trader. I'll be honest. I was jumping in at random areas. I was jumping in at the beginning of the bill. I didn't have a stop loss. I mean, I was horrible. I was going to be, I mean, and the reason why the way I am now, because of my mistakes that I made. I was procrastinating. When I knew I had a game plan set up to jump in for something, I got scared. And then when it went my way, now I got FOMO. Now I'm getting pissed off with the woulda, coulda, shoulda phase. Oh man, I shoulda pulled the trigger. Oh man, I shoulda did this. You know, I got rid of that. I had to get rid of the things that was holding me back from being great. And guys, I can see what a lot of the things that's holding you back, guys, is procrastination. The fear. You let a lot of fear hold you back. You let a lot of fear hold you back from pressing the button. You got to understand that even if you enter in, I mean, especially if you got a good entry, you may get a little tug underneath the entry every now and then. You know, you may get a little tug. Nothing is wrong with that. You know, but if you got a good entry where you know buyers are specifically holding, eventually that area where that candle's pulling down to is going to turn to a lower shadow. The body of the candle is going to recover. At that area you at, buyers going to step in and push right back up towards the upside. So, I mean, because not all entries are going to be perfect entries. You're going to do a little bit of pullback, a little bit of pain. But as long as your risk is lower and your rewards are higher, you're good to go. You're good to go. That's just like with Apple. Apple, yeah, you got a little pullback underneath 236. But look at your risk level. Look, okay, let's see. For example, for Apple, right? How low do we pull underneath 236? Right around 235.50. 235.50 was like the lowest it went. So let's do this real quick. So let me make a duplicate copy and I'm gonna put 235.50. You know, if you would have caught a little crack, you wouldn't do a little 50 cent little pullback. You know, let's see. 235.50 real quick. And then all right, green right here. Bam. Look right here. Look at your lower shadows. 235.50. 235.50 was gonna be like the lowest of pain you was gonna deal with. The lowest of pain you was gonna deal with. A 50 cent pullback underneath 236. But then what did we do? Recover what? 236. Even if you wanted to get in at 236, 235.50 was still not bad, because that would have gave you 50 cent cushion. Because if you got in at 235.50, boom, back at the 236. Now you got a safety net. Now you got a safety net at 236. You know, so I mean, you got to take these different price points to exceptions. Utilize these to the best of your ability. You know, if you want to get in, you know, if you feel like, oh man, they ain't gonna properly bounce right at that specific price point perfectly, we may see a little bit of pullback. Okay, play the sense underneath it. We know with Apple was gonna be 235.50. Could have got in at 50 cents below that particular price zone. Got back above 236. Boom, you got 50 cent cushion. Now from that point, now you skyrocketing. Your entry all the way down here. Before you even go all the way back down to 235.50, what is going to hit? 236. So if you think about that, you got to utilize these price points to the best of your ability, guys. That's it. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing is absolutely wrong with that, man. Nothing is wrong with that. I mean, just like I said right here, guys, 604.36. You recovered that. If you wanted to get in around 604, you didn't have to get right in at 604.36. You could have got in just at 604. You know, you could have did that. You could have got in at 603.50, 604. As long as we got that recovery, all right, boom, 604 is recovered. Now we're back on top of 604.36. You got a good entry. Now we move it back on up. Boom, broke above 606. Your entry was way down here. See what I mean? It's not going to be perfect areas, but utilize it to the best of your ability. Understand what these specific areas are. You make it a little dip in below those areas, but play it to the best of your abilities, guys. Sometimes the little lower shadows can help, you know, create a cushion as we move back up toward the upside. And that's all I'm saying, man. I want y'all to be safe. I want y'all to be careful. But, yeah, just take those price points into consideration. Just be, you know, play it safe. But, yeah, I mean, I only fuck because I care about you guys. I want to see you guys win, man. I mean, I called out Apple's movement, and I don't even trade Apple. And look how perfect that was. Look at this. 236. And look where we at. I mean, come on, man. Red to green I mentioned. I mean, I don't know what else to do. You know, what else to call out. I didn't call out everything that I could. I mean, I called out the setup before the breakout even happened. I said, guys, we in the channel. 238 tops, 236 mids, 234 bottoms. I said, as long as you hold 236, you got room to run up to 238 plus. Below 236, we can possibly see 235 to 234. We reclaim 236, back up to 238. I said look like Apple likes to move by twos. I said we break above 238, we can possibly see 240. From 240, we can see 242 and so forth. I mean, come on, man. I mean, nah, don't get me wrong. I know that SPY was going to be a little bit different, you know, because, I mean, we did have some crucial price points. So that's why I have all these lines. So, yeah, people make fun of my lines, but look on how accurate they act. I mean, let's be honest. Look on how accurate that. Look right here. My line bounce. Yeah, we cracked below my line just a little bit, but then we recover what? My line. And then we pull down around what? 602, my line. And then we put around 602.90, what? My line. And then we got around 604.36. What was that? My line. And then, you know, then we broke above what? My line. So it's like, I mean, come on, man. I mean, I try to break things down to a science. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to put these lines up, but it's not my fault that the market is choppy after time and manipulated. I didn't do it. So I go off of what I see to help you guys out. I don't create SPY, you know, so all I do is try to just, you know, try to break it down as much as possible. I just go off of what I see. But I do, like I said, I do things because I care about you guys, man. I want to see you guys win. I mean, if you don't want me to care, I mean, I'm still going to care. I mean, it's just the way I was raised, you know, but, you know, but. Because I'm like saying, I'm going to love y'all to death, even if y'all hate me. I'm going to love y'all so much that y'all going to be banking like crazy. Because, like I said, I see a lot of you guys making $500,000, man. You know, quit y'all 9-to-5s. So, if me fussing at y'all is going to irk y'all, but pay off at the end to where you guys are successful, I'm going to do it. I don't care because I want to see you win. I don't give a shit. Like, I know a lot of these, like I said, a lot of these other streamers don't care for y'all like the way that we do. Me, Deck, AK-47, and, you know, we care about you guys. These other guys be like, man, you know, once you sub or whatever the case may be, donations, they take out money. Thank you. But you don't benefit from it. Thank you. But what do? Regardless of whether you sub or not or donate, just the fact that you being here supporting us, what do? Help put money in you guys' pockets. And don't charge nothing. Y'all get free content from me and I don't charge for all. Think about it. Look how much money you would have made and this was free content. 236 up to 240. Free content, didn't charge not a damn thing. SPY, free content, put money in your pockets, didn't charge a damn thing. I mean, but again, I do things because I care about you guys, man. Because I don't want y'all to never go through what I went through in my life. I went through struggles. I went through, you know, this, thought processes. You know what I mean by that. Trying to out myself because I didn't understand why I was here. I was asking God why I'm here on this earth. I feel like a loser. I feel like a failure. I feel like a black sheep in my family. I felt like I wasn't doing right by my kids. I felt lower than dirt. But I found a way. Through the grace of God, through a praying family, I found a way. And that's why I'm here. Because I don't never want you guys to go through what I went through, man. I went through being broke. I went through having to work 2 jobs. I went through the embarrassment of quitting a job, talking about my trading career, to everything not working out right, to going right back into a job, hiding my face, because I ain't want nobody to be like, oh, Jay, I thought you was a successful stock trader. Why you working back here again? I don't want y'all to go through that. I want you just to slowly, just build up on your career and be the best trader that you can be. Where you can not only help yourself, you can help your family's life, your kids, your wife, your girlfriend, whatever the case may be, your mom, your dad, your whoever, and that's my job, to do the very best that I can to help you guys grow as stock traders, man. It's nothing perfect. Nothing is perfect. I'm not perfect on this. Y'all saw me last time where, I was watching my stop losses, but you see me on how I was controlling my stop losses. Nothing is perfect, but have a game plan. Have a trading plan. Nothing is perfect. Now this one, all I did was base it off of my movements. All I did was base it off of the 350 push. All I did was see my channel set up here. This is what I did first. I recognized my channel. My $20 channel, 340, 360, which is $20, and what's in the middle of that, 350. So all I did, once I familiarized myself with my channel setup, I played off the channel. Bottoms, 340, mid area, 350, top area, 360. That's it. That's all I did, was go off of my channel setup. But I did tell you guys we was going to possibly pull back down, when we were here first in the 340s. Remember I told you guys that we could possibly see a $20 drop. Remember I told you guys this. I said I see a lot more weakness. Jenna, engineer, you remember we talked about this? TT Life, remember we talked about this? Remember we looked at the 5-year chart, right? I go back to my 5-year chart to show that I'm not lying. Because I always prove everything that I talk about. So remember, what did I say right here, engineer? Remember we looked at the 5-year chart on Tesla, right? And then I said, look how low that Tesla can go. It was me, Seismic, and somebody else. We talked about this. Then we went to the 5-year chart. I brought my chart up. I had my line set up. I said, it looked like, come on, line. Come on. I'm trying to expand it out. I'm sorry. I'm trying to expand it. Come on, stupid chart. I ain't want to do this. All right, there we go. Anyway. But yeah, so remember, I said, guys, we could pull back down to this trend line. I said right here, that trend line, let me move it a little bit so y'all see the prices. I said the trend line look like it's around 325. Look like the trend line is around 320. Engineer, did I not say that? When Tesla was falling, Queen, did I not say that? Did I not say that what we could pull back down to? I said, as we fell back down this way, I said, look like we could possibly pull back around that 320, 325 levels, right where I got my white lines at. I said we could possibly pull down to this trend line here, which it looked like that trend line is lining up right with this area here, with my trend line for a trend line bounce. Queen, engineer, did I not say that? And look what happened. You bounced off of what? That trend line right back up towards the upside. Queen. No, I did say 300, but I also said no. And I also said between 320. I said because before you hit 300, you was going to hit that trend line. And I said this. I did say 300. But I said you was going to hit that trend line first. I said that too. I said we hit that trend line first. I said well, it looked like the price that's lining around 325, 320 was going to be that trend line. I said we could see a possible. Why do you think I got my trend line right here? So, my trend line just come out of nowhere. So I said the trend line looked like it's lining up with the price points of 320. Okay, Queen, think about it. Why would I have the price points of 325 and so forth? Why would I just magically have 320? Why would I magically have my alert set at 325? That was already there. So why I did have 300, but what did I say was gonna possibly hit first? 325. Right around 325, 320. I said because that was the only area that was gonna be lining up with my trend line. Because you remember we went up a little bit and I went across the board. I said it looked like the main area, once you hit my trend line, is lining up with what? 325. I've been having my white line there. I didn't just put that. And that's exactly what we hit. And went back up. All I did was basing off my trend line. I said before we hit 300, we was going to hit this trend line first, which was lining up with 325 first. So I did say that. I did say that. I did say that. So you got to give me credit on that, Queen. You got to give me credit on that. I did say that because you saw my lines. You saw 325 on that chart. I did say 325 first. I said before we go all the way back down to 300, we're going to hit that trend line first. That trend line was lining up with 325 first. And then I did. And no, Queen. Matter of fact, hold up. Before you can say that, hold up. When we was at 340, what did I say on how low we was going to pull back? Queen, don't. Hey, you're a witness. You was in my line. What did I say when we was at 340 before that drop? I said right now we're at 340 because remember we kept watching those price points. Because remember was that we lost 350. Because remember I was in that channel. And I said, you remember I was trying to get in? I said I was trying to get in. I ain't mean to get the thing, I'm sorry. Remember that I was trying to get in at 345. Remember that, right? You remember I was trying to get in at and I specifically remember that. Because I was trying to get in at 345 for the movement back on down to 340. Right? You remember that? And I said, it looked like it looked like Tesla can fall 20. I said 25. I said $20 drop, right? So $20 drop for 340 is what? Queen, $20 drop from 40 is what? What do we fall? Queen, come on. You got it right there above my head. 20 from $40? What is that? 320. I said it. I specifically said it. I told you from 340 we're gonna have a $20 drop. Was I lying? I told you. I called it. I said it. I specifically said it. You gotta give me credit on that, Queen. You gotta give me credit, man. You gotta give me credit. You definitely gotta give me credit on that. I called that bad boy. Let me try again on. Let me see. Tesla still pulling. Let's see. 30. I wonder, can we pull all the way back down to 50 and get a good bounce from 50? Come back down and bounce this way. No, cracks. Get underneath that 355, which we already underneath 355. Pull back down a little bit lower towards that 350 range. Get a nice little bounce back up in a U shape. Kind of do a big old red to green move. So right now we're at 32. We're almost to that price point. I want to see can we crack down a little bit lower to this level here. I want to see can we get it. Oh man. Hey, I called out the plays. I called out Apple. I called out Spy. I called out Tesla. We were talking about the challenge that we were in. Because you remember, like I said, Queen was at that time we was trading, we was around 350, 345, the 340 level. I said we could fall back down $20, which we did, 320. Wound up recovering that bad boy, ran back on up. So, I called it. I called that to a T. I called it. Why do you think I jumped in Tesla? Because, what I did was, I went over my RSI. I seen that we were oversold. So, I already knew that it was going to be time for buyers to step in. It's going to be time for buyers to step in because you get into low oversold areas that can be a strong demand zone, which a lot of puts is not going to get in right there. What they're going to get, which is they're going to get clobbered, which they did. Because a lot of them try to go for shorts at 320 or 325 and buyers stepped in and now you push back up to 350. So, and why? Because again, Tesla was oversold. It was time for buyers to step in. Tesla was definitely oversold. That's why I jumped in on the call side instead of a put side. You got in late at 3:30 on today? No. Wait. Where at Queen? Was that yesterday? What are you talking about? You did say 300. Yeah. But I told you before 300 it was gonna hit 320, 325 first. Cause think about it. No. Listen to what I said, Queen. Think what I said. Listen carefully. Cause you said it yourself right above my head. I didn't say right when it was at 340. I didn't say that Spy had another $40 to drop, which would be 300. I didn't say that. I said we had another $20 to drop. So if you subtract that from 340, what is that? 320. I didn't say a $40 drop. I said a $20 drop from 340. And you know I said that. So if you again subtract 20 from that 40, what is that? 320. Now had I would have said looked like Tesla can drop 40, that'd have been 300. But I didn't say that. I said 20. That brings you down from 340 to 320. And where did we fall? 320. And I did say that, and I said, look at my trend line on my 5-year chart. We was pulling back down to. I said before we hit, and I said it. Matter of fact, I'll go find look, I'll find it. I'll go find it. When I talked about Tesla, No, I'll go find it, Queen, to show you I'm not lying. Cause I mean, I want to, cause I don't never want you to think I lie to you. But I would literally go back to my old, I would go back to my old live when I did break that down, and I talked about the trend line. I said before we go down to 300, I said it was gonna fall to that trend line first. That's when I put my white line. I said look like we may fall down around 325 to 320 first, and then a bounce back up before we hit 300. I did say that. Because again, when we was at $40, I said Tesla can drop $20, not 40. I said 20. So again, you subtract that from 40, that's $20. That's 320. So I did say that. I did say that. I did say that, Queen. I said 320. So I mean, because I'm not gonna play with you. Because I don't want the Queen. I don't want engineer getting on me. So that's why I had to prove myself. Can you look at AMD for a swing? If it breaks out, do you think it's about to? Let me take a look, Purdy. I got you, boss. So I'm still watching my play on Tesla. So I want to see, can we still get that pullback a little bit further? I want to get a nice pullback around that 350-ish range. I'm still waiting on this little pullback. So I'm still keeping that on watch. Let's see. AMD. Let me see real quick, boss. Let me take a look real quick. All right. AMD. Take a look. Let me see. You say for the breakout, possible breakout. I mean, because AMD is still on the uptrend. Yeah, because we had the whatchamacallit already, right? The earnings, correct, Purdy? Earnings came out already on AMD, right? Because I always get confused with Amazon because they, the A's. I always get them. I think the earnings came out on there already, correct? All right, so that bad boy. Okay. So right now, it looks like it's still on the uptrend, boss. So it looks like the uptrend is still holding. On AMD. Do I got a 15-minute setup on this bad boy? Huh. Well, I got to set for a default instead of 15. It's kind of weird. Got SPY pulling back. Let's see. AMD. Let's see. So look like the main area is going to be 316. I'm sorry, 116. I apologize. I'm sorry. Yeah, 116. Cause you see where we had this bounce at, like right here. Let me take a do, and I'm gonna change out the colors to it too while I'm at it. So it looked like we had this bounce right around this level here. All right, let me see something, boss. I'm trying to do the best I can to try to clear it out a little bit. 2. Okay, so 214. So you can see what 214 acted as support resistance. So from 214, I'm saying 114 up to that 116 level, because you can see right here, once you broke above right here, you can see where it acted as support resistance, kind of in this channel, like kind of like in this 114ish 60 level to 114 to 116 for the breakout. So you kind of see we had a, okay, so it looked like he had like a little double channel right here. So it's kind of like, from what I see right here, let me try to see. This look like the channel we in right now. What I see on AMD. Let me set it up real quick, boss. Hold up. So right here, look like this the old little channel right here. So let me do away with this little bounce here. I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna do away with this line real quick. Let me do away. All right. So look like AMD could be here, like right around this level. This red line should be. All right. So let me do this real fast. I'm trying to fix my damn color. All right, there we go. All right, put that in red, and then do away with these for right now because we don't need this at the moment. Yeah, so I'm trying to set it up real quick, boss. Hold on, I got you. I'm just trying to put in the channel that is in right now, as of now, like how much room we have to run. So let me do away with these. I'm gonna just darken them, so we're just gonna focus on this channel, specific channel that we're in right now. So it looks like that's what we're in right now. Almost. So I'm gonna try to get the prices exactly. So right now, it looked like we was in this channel a while back. Let me go. I'm gonna move it up a little bit. Where it did look like see right here. So we did hold this level around this 113ish. Then ran up to 114, up to 116 before the breakout. So it looked like he was in this little channel like setup. Like once you recover this floor, so it looked like you got on top of 114, which for 114 acted as support, and also 116 acted as resistance. When you kind of ping pong, till you got the breakout above 116. You went on that nice push. So it seemed like if we go back a little bit, yeah, right where we at. So it seemed like as long as we can hold this floor, you see right here, look where we got rejected at too, Purdy. Look where we got rejected at, right at that key level. See that? Kind of like what we, right here in the past, where they utilized it for support. Now they're utilizing it as resistance. So it seemed like the same key area. So right now you ran up to that level, but instead of getting on top of it, you got rejected by it, pulling back down to this floor. So if we want to see more downside, we definitely want to hold these key levels. Where we can hold around this 113-ish level to around 114.60. Get our way back on up where we can get back towards the upper portion of this channel. So it seems right here, boss, from these bottoms, mids, and tops. So the main thing look like we need to hold is this one around this 113-ish level for that push back up to 114 for this for that possible push back up to 116 right here in this old channel setup. So that's what it looked like. Let me take this one off. We don't need that crap no more. We didn't crack that one. Come on, God. I was trying to take it off. All right, cool. Take that off. So yeah, we definitely want to get back in this channel. So right here, boss, yeah, we definitely want to get back in this channel setup. So it looked like definitely want to see more upside to come. As of now. Yeah, we definitely want to hold this floor to get our way back into this channel here. I mean, trend line is still holding, but we definitely want to get back in this channel to help us even more. Because you can see right here, the minute you recover that channel, you started going that uptrend from that 113 level, 114.63, up to 116 for that push up towards the upside where you get that uptrend set up. So you definitely want to work on that. So I'm trying to, yeah, so that's going to be what needs to hold. So what I'm going to do is I'm setting an alert. And I'm going to change it up once I do some more research on it. So it look like around 114.63. I'm going to set my alert in case we do get a breakout to let us know that we're moving up towards the upside. So that's what I want to do. So let me set an alert at that one. Because right here, I ain't going to set an alert just too soon yet. I'm going to wait. So I'm going to set up one at 114 to let us know that we're going back towards the upside. Do I got AMD set on here? I just want to have AMD up here. That's what I'm going to do too. Let me set my AMD. I just want to have AMD in there. Well, I got it now. So, okay, I do have AMD. Okay, cool. So, like I said, we just want to recover this floor, boss, for the moving back up towards that 116.63 level to get back in this channel. So that's going to be the focus. Hold above 113 for that push back up towards that 114 level, the 114.63, to try to re-break this area here. Because you want to get back on top of that in order to get that push up to 116. So, I definitely got my alert set for 114 in case those buys do step back in. All right, let me go back to Tesla. What we doing on that one? So I'm still watching that bad boy. See where we're gonna go from here. So I'm still keeping my eyes locked in on Tesla. I'm still watching Tesla like a hawk. So we haven't gotten all the way down to 150 yet. So I know we still getting that little pullback down towards the downside. So I want to see where this little pullback gonna be. Definitely want to see what this pullback gonna be. So I know we're getting this little dip. So definitely want to keep the contract that I'm with because I like that contract. So it look like we're gonna be setting up for some red candles on my contract because we had all greens. So maybe setting up for a few reds. Maybe setting up for a few reds and I'll pull them back. So I'm gonna be having that on watch to see where they're gonna pull back to. Look like 25 to start off with, maybe. I don't want to jump in. I want to jump the gun. I mean, it looked like 25-ish, 25 cents-ish. Down to, what is this? 23 cents to this gap fill back down to 20. I'm gonna do 20. I'm gonna set. That'll be 100 if I use 5. Cause I want to spread them out. I'm gonna do 20. I do see a little gap fill on down. It looked like around 18, right where them lows is at. It's almost like a little gap fill on down if we was to get a pullback that low though. So I'm gonna set up 2. Starting off. Let me see. The bottom's all the way down to 11. I'm gonna start off at 18. It's low to these lows. I'm gonna do 2. See can we get that nice pullback even lower. So I'm trying to read this. I'm trying to read my contracts real carefully. I'm trying to read my chart setups too. So I see 18 on one. And I see around 19 or 20 on the other one. I'm just trying to calculate this real quick, guys. I'm just trying to see what these good little pullbacks, you know, as we do. If we do get this little pullback on Tesla, I just want to see. Because I want to catch every single one of them bad boys. I want to wait for those red counts to kick in. I want to jump in with those buys. I know what I'm going to do. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait. because I know those buys gonna yank down. And I'm gonna try to scoop myself in like I did last time. I know what I'm gonna do. If we, once we start getting those pullbacks, because it looked like around 20 to 18 cents ish it could fall back to. So we do get this little dump. We should be pulling back on my contract. So I want to see, because I want to wait for those red candles to set themselves up. Because we don't have no red candles yet. We just been having green on my contracts. So where did we get rejected at? What was that? What price point was that? Around 38. It's around 38ish. I need to get away from 38. We have not stayed on top of that one. So on 38 cents. Around 38 to 37. It's at 37. I think it's 37. Yeah, close at 37. Okay, cool. So what is my bottom? So I know where the tops is at.
Brad Creamer says, careful, I think Tesla gonna die.
Oh, no, I'm not jumping in. Hell no, I'm not. That's why I'm saying I'm not jumping in right now. I'm just setting myself up for the possible bounce later on, because I do anticipate that we could crack that possible 350 and pull back down towards that downtrend setup, Brent, for a possible downtrend bounce that's gonna put us back down towards that 345 level. Basically this kind of like around this little old breakout area here, right here. When you U-shape that, I mean, they could possibly utilize that to bounce, where you could take that old resistance into new support, like right around this old area, which will put you around 345, which you will crack 350. Put you around 345 for that possible move on up towards the upside. So I do see that set up. So that means that my contract is going to yank down lower. So if we pull back down this way, I should be seeing some lower prices. So that's what I'm anticipating. So I'm not jumping in right now. Hell no. I'm definitely watching the setup. I'm definitely got my eyes peeled on the setup. So let me see if I can play it from both sides of the fence. Let me see what the puts looking like on that bad boy too. What's the contract I had on that one? 23.5. Do I got that on my puts? 23.5? No. Might go to it. Wait, where's the? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. What, I had 23.5, right? Damn, it's kind of high too. Shoot, that's a little bit more out of the range. I'm about to go up on that damn put. It's a little bit out of the range of what I was trying to. Let me use this one real quick for my puts, possible puts. Let me look at this one real quick. How that one's setting up. Man, that one don't look bad for the puts. I may have to wait for a green candle though. Shoot, let me see. But quite these bottoms out of being in that one already. I already have $20-something on that damn play. Yep, because I think the lows was 90. What was the lows? 90. It was like not right at 90 cents too. Right at 90 cents. Because right now I gotta watch that 50 level to see if buyers not gonna try to utilize that to bounce back up towards the upside. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. But I mean, I do want to go for a longer position. In other words, I want to go for a longer position. So that's why I want a deeper pullback on my call opportunity where I can get in lower for the possible move back up to 360. So I do want a deeper pullback. Because we haven't broken above that 360 yet. So that's gonna hold up at some type of wall at this moment. Hold up at some type of wall. What's that price point here? Almost 358. But I know it means 360. I mean, I know where it wants to go, but we haven't broken it yet. So I have to take that into consideration. All right, so that's why I said I want a deeper pullback, even lower around that trend line for a possible bounce, a possible big red to green move later on. So it looked like we may be just setting up for a red move down and then buy a step back in. So that's why I definitely want to keep that on watch. Now, if I go for a put, see, let's think about it, because I want it, because that's the only thing that's going to be a pain in the ass part, because I want to play from both sides of the fence, but due to the fact that I have a cash account, I mean, I do want to have some still saved for, a possible call swing, and I don't want to use them all to the point it's going to say I'm going to have insignificant funds. So it's like, that's why I want to overdo it. Like, I mean, trust me, I want to do it. I mean, like, I'm going to have to use cheaper contracts, because I don't want to use every single one of my funds, because I want to build that bad boy back up, because right now I'm still at 302. So I'm trying to go for a bigger move. I can try to push this bad boy to 400. So I'm trying to push up to 400. So right now, so I'm anticipating a bigger move on down. So that's why I'm just trying to, because especially dealing with like with not call contracts with a cash account, you're kind of limited in a sense because you can use so many funds till you run out, and then you gotta wait the next day for it to settle. So what I don't want to do is use too much of it. Where if I do want to go for a good call opportunity, you know, I can get some good bottoms. They'll say you got insignificant funds. You gotta wait. You know, so now I'm missing on opportunities. So, cause I was gonna do it, but I think I'd be if I was to go for that one, I've been using half of my damn my fund. I love cash accounts. I love it. I ain't gonna lie, I love it because it's way more safer than a margin account. I do love it. It's just that you gotta be very precise on your contracts, and especially the prices of the contracts, because you don't want to overdo it to the point is you'll run out of funds to use on this day, then you gotta wait the next day. So that's why I'm just saying if I get a deeper pullback, so for a possible bounce, so that's why I want to see if we're gonna pull back a little bit because I want to go in, I want to hold it. Where I can hold that bad boy, because I got a good little $10. I mean, I was trying to go higher than that bullshit, but oh yeah, I would definitely want to go in for a better opportunity where I can possibly try to hold this bad boy. So I want to go in on a better opportunity where I can possibly hold it. So that's what I'm gonna watch as we crack 350, pull back towards that 345 level, because we already held 340. So next possible level, because if it's gonna build a higher low build. You already recovered 340. The next level will be 345 because you're trying to move up. So you're trying to build up a higher low build because you already, let's see if we go back a little bit. So let's go back a little bit on areas that we recovered after the bounce. So you already covered 320, then 325, 330, 340. So it's like, I want to say around 345 would be that next possible key area. I want to say around 345. It's gonna be between these two areas. I'm looking for it. I'm not saying you to do it. I'm saying me. So I think we could get a little deeper pullback this way. So that's what I'm anticipating between those areas, between 345ish and around at 342.50. Somewhere in that bracket. I know it's somewhere in that little bracket. Like even below the 345, we get a little bit of a little dip where those lower shadows that come in and push back up. So I know we have like some little dip somewhere below this little area. So that's like around 42.50ish, almost around that area. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. As we do get a little crack this way, I'm gonna go in as we get closer by. Cause I mean, if I look at it from a channel standpoint, I mean these are your tops and your bottoms all the way down here. Where this is more of your demand zone, and up here is more of your supply zone where bears are sitting at, and this is more of your demand zone where buyers are sitting at. So right here, remember that's your midpoint area. So you do got room to come back down to the bottom portion of your channel, but majority of the time, like I said, especially being bullish right now, I mean, to me, this is more be a stronger demand zone between these key areas here, because Tesla's still trying to move up toward the upside. So definitely want to see this crack 350, but pull back down this way. So I want to see a crack to get a better entry. So I'm gonna be patient as I can, guys. I'm gonna be as very, very patient as I can. Very patient to see. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, guys, I'm gonna take a little 30-minute lunch break too. So I'm gonna put deck active and AK-47's link out too. I'm gonna put that. Let me get my guys ready for theirs. So let me get this situated so y'all can follow them doing lunch. I'm gonna take a little quick 30. Copy address link. Got Dex. Let me go ahead and save his. Where's his at? All right, Dex. And not 330. I don't think we're gonna go back. I mean, you said no. I don't think 333, Queen, because we already recovered that. I think we're gonna be somewhere in that 340 range because it moved up. And if you notice, Tesla moved by 20s as well. Even though it goes from 320, 340, 360, so forth like that. So I think the lows may be around the 40s ish, like 40ish areas, where it's gonna try to hold these bottoms somewhere.
If pull up the 1 month chart, it looks like we are still in a downtrend.
Okay, I got you, boss. Let me pull up that 5 year, because I know we're getting that little bounce. Like I said, I'm not trying to hold it long term, but I'm looking for a good little bounce back up. Play within that little range. Because I mean, you did catch a strong bounce off of 320. So I mean, like good little $40 bracket ish, almost $40 from 320 to 360. $40 bracket. So I want to play within that little range. Not like I said, I'm not trying to do it long term, but just get a good little amount and just bank up that bad boy. Alright, so I already got Dex. Is AK's already out? Is he okay, so AK's, let me get my guys, let me get his. Copy his address link. Get AK-47s out. I'm gonna have his set. All right, and active from other guy. So let me go to active trade, get his. So I should have all the links set for these guys. So definitely get them. Active not in? I'm surprised. Huh? Where Ack at? I got AK-47s in decks though, for sure. I got those guys. So I got AKs and active so far. So I'm gonna have these guys set up for lunch, man, and give them a shout out. Don't you bounce on 50 just yet. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't mess up my game plans. Get a little bounce and get your little butt right back underneath. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and put AK-47s in them link out too. Let me oops, let me hit that and I'm gonna pop it back up. My oops. Alright, let me see. Alright, let me go to AK-47's link for you guys, and let me go to Deckmar's link for you guys. So these guys will be out. Alright. Alright, so doing lunch. I mean, AK look like AK's open and deck right now. So I got them set up. Got my guys set up. Alright, let's see. I do want to get a deeper pullback though, Brent. I do want to get a deeper pullback, but we can try to utilize this area. Try to bounce off that downtrend setup around that 345-ish level. A little stronger bounce back on up. Because I do want to see us crack this level, come back down towards these lows, and then try to read. Because I mean, to me, that would be more of a, because here, from 350 to 360, that's a $10 move, and from 340 back up 360, that's more of a $20 move. So I mean, even if you're on a put, I mean, from 360, I mean, you crack that, that's still a $20 move down, and a $20 move up. So you getting in for puts at around 360, and we crack 350, and you go down to 340. I mean, that's a $20 move down on the put side. And then if we do hold 340, move our way back up to 360, that'd be a $20 move back up towards the upside. So that's why I said I was waiting for a bigger fish. I was trying to wait for a bigger fish setup to knock this out the park. So we'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, Queen. I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see where we go. But oh yeah, let me check that out, Brent. Because I mean, let me see that 5-year chart that I did have set up. Because I mean, I agree with you. I think we're still on a downtrend, but I mean, right now, the reason why I said I think we may see some upside is because the Tesla was oversold because we were in the 30s. So that's why I'm thinking that we could get bought up, but then come back down eventually. But I mean, right now it's gonna be the buyer's opportunity to push it back up, because that's what puts want. They want to go up higher, catch those resistance to pull it right back down. So that's what I'm thinking that we could. Let me change my link so it don't change on the. So let me see Tesla real quick. Let's see. So I think we may get a little bit of pushback up into resistance and then back down. Oh shoot, let me cause I got my charts pinned. All right, let me go to 5-year chart. Yeah, 5-year chart. Yeah, see, I mean, and I agree that we're still in the downtrend setup, but I mean, you are bouncing off this trend line for a little pushback up towards the upside. So it's kind of like you're gonna be within this little range here. You're gonna be in this little range here until you either break out or you recrack this trend line back down to 300. So right now, what's holding you up is that 325 to 320 level here, which they're utilizing that trend line. So you do have room to bounce from that trend line back up to this trend line, which will put you back up towards 360 to possible 380-ish level. But you'll still be within this channel here. You'll be within this channel here. You get a little pullback, bounce back on up towards the upside, but that's where we at right now, as of now. So I want to play within that range. So we know that we're going to have a tough area around 380. 380 is going to be a very, very strong resistance. So I don't think 360 is going to be tough resistance. I think 380 is going to be tough resistance. So what I want to do is get away from it, come back down to some low key areas, buy back in, push back up toward the upside. So that's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm anticipating. So that's why I say I do want to see another crack down, go back into the stronger demand zone where, more buyers be sitting if I possible bounce back up. So I definitely want to catch a massive move down. Get as low and safe as possible. In other words, so I do want to get as low and safe as possible. So I do want to see some major pullbacks where I can get in on some good lows. Because I'm trying to look at these look like gap fills too, but that's all the way down like $20. I mean 20 cents. I say $20. 20 cents. Look like around 20 to 18-ish level. Because the lows that we had so far on this contract was 15 cents. So far, 15. So that's why I say I definitely want to see another crack. A little bit of a deeper crack between the bottom portion of this channel. Between 345 even back down to 340 if possible. So I wouldn't mind a deeper crack on down. We could possibly utilize that 340 to push back up. I mean, I don't care if it's from 340 to 345. That's still $5. You know, and even if we do bounce back on up. Active Daddy, man, really, Thunder? Active Daddy talking that. Wait, oh, God, about the tariffs, huh? Ah, shit, yeah, so they mainly, 1 o'clock, they mainly some downside. Yeah, okay. So he gonna be talking about tariffs again? So that mainly, so depending on how, you know, what he says, mainly lead to more damn downside. So yeah, I'm gonna stay away. So yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. If that's who you think you're talking about. If that's the case, yeah, I'm gonna stay away. He started talking about them tariffs. No, nope. I stay away far as possible. I'll try to scalp up some lows. I'll scalp up some lows real quick. But yeah, as soon as them tariff talks. Cause wasn't if I'm not mistaken, Thunder, wasn't China firing back on that? Yeah, wasn't the China firing back due to those tariff talks? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And depending on that, I think that, yeah, I'm gonna stay away. Yeah, nope. Well, I mean, for the puts, it could be a good put opportunity if you're already in. You know, if it does yank back down, especially if you're up here. I mean, that could mean, depending on what you're trading. I mean, that can be a good opportunity. You know, for a further yank back on down if you got in on a put opportunity. Like I said, basically back up towards these highs. You know, whether it's Tesla, SPY, whatever the case may be. You know, if you get a dump on off and you got here, you good. So, because I was looking at both of them bad boys. I'm looking at both puts and calls, but the put that I wanted is going to be a little too expensive that it may, because I want to keep as much as I can to go for a possible swing opportunity. So we do dump or get a good pullback. I mean, like, say this, I'll put it like this. If those tariffs was to hit hard and we got a yank, I'm talking about all the way down to 300. Oh, best believe. Best believe. I'll be looking for them entries real quick. Oh, best believe on that one. So let me see. I gotta go back to my other contracts. Let me see, cause I'm trying to get some good contracts in this bad boy. I want to keep some good cheap ones too. Like I said, I want to stay. I don't want to spend too much of my account. Because I do want to say something towards the market close. Because I do want to possibly go for a swing trade. Especially if the tariff talks come out and we get a good bank on down. Almost like a effect of CPI data. When you get that yank on down and then that bounce back. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. I wouldn't mind that at all. I definitely wouldn't mind that. So we leads to a yank on down. Best believe. So 1 o'clock. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick 30, guys. I'm gonna set myself up to see. You know, I'm gonna prepare myself around 1 o'clock to see what you know, we're gonna get those yanks. You know, them yank on downs for a good possible bouncing opportunity, kind of like what happened with CPI data. You know, what I mean that'd be good for SPY too, cause that wouldn't be bad. I mean, if SPY can hold that trend line, I mean, I'll hold around that 604.36 level, or fall to 602 and reclaim reclaim those levels back up. I mean, that'll be a possible good bounce. I mean, everybody step back in. So, I mean, that's why I'm thinking that we're gonna crack 350 on Tesla, which is why I didn't jump in yet for a possible pullback. That's why I'm just anticipating for that crack on down, because I think we could pull back down a little further, which I think, especially if you're gonna talk tariffs, we're gonna yank. We're gonna definitely yank back down. So now I gotta figure out, you know, these lows that it could possibly yank down to. So now I gotta figure that out, you know, because you already know the effect of the tariff talk and what it does to the market. So we could be yanking back down to 440. Probably. I mean, you probably lower. So I will see. So I'm keeping on watch. See what we pull back down to. So we'll see after the tariff talks come out. So we can yank back a little bit lower to some more lows. Shit, think I won't grab them? Watch me. Think I won't grab them? I'll wait. Oh yeah, see where I'm now? Look, I told y'all. Look like I already want to crack, setting itself up. So also I'm gonna wait. Oh, I'm gonna wait on some good little entries. Like, come on, pull back, pull it back, pull it back. I think they're supposed to have a talk. He said at 1 o'clock, and if that's the case, if we get some talk about it at 1 o'clock, yeah, I'm definitely. It's postponed again. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, engineer. Cause that's the second time. That's another time they're postponing this crap. Let's see. Cause I want to see how it's gonna affect the market right now. Cause right now the market's still looking like still pulling back. So yeah, look like it's still affecting the market in a bad sense. So I'm gonna wait. Queen. Cause we right almost to these levels. I'm anticipating. We're still pulling back. Still doing those reds. So I'm gonna let y'all the guys know when I jump in. So right now we're still pulling back to these levels that I'm anticipating. So we do. I'm gonna just wait it out. Cause it does look like it's still pulling back. I mean, if you ain't on puts and you got in on Tesla at around 360, somewhere in this little area. I mean, shout out to y'all even with SPY. From this what is almost 307, 607.50 level, pulling back down. Because these little pullbacks. I mean, shout out to y'all. Nothing wrong with that. I couldn't do both like I want to because I don't want to drain out my account. That's the only reason why I can't do both like I want to. Man, once my account gets bigger and bigger, I can do it. But still around 300. I mean, I can only, I'm kind of still limited. That's why I want to wait for a bigger pullback from 350 back on down, and I'm gonna try to catch these bottoms as much as possible. I'm gonna do what I can. Guys. Do what I can. So yeah, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and take my lunch break real quick. I'm gonna just take a quick little 30. And I'll get right back in to see on what the second half of the market is gonna offer. So right now we did have as far as pre-market and early intraday, we did have a bounce around that 340 range, ran on up towards the 360 range. So you did have somewhat of a $20 run on up. Now you get somewhat of a $15 to $20 run back on down. So you're kind of going from green to red. So you're going kind of like from bullishness to bearishness. So waiting for it to play itself out. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna be patient to see, what these buyers may try to step back in. Because I was anticipating we was gonna crack 350. That's why I didn't chase. So I do anticipate a little move back on down 345 to even 340 level to see on how much lower we can pull back for possible bounce back up to the upside. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. So I do want to further pull back from that 350 range back down this way, and I will keep it on watch. And I will let you guys know. So other than that, man, guys, enjoy your lunch. Congratulations on your profits, man. Thank you all so much for, man, y'all been killing it. Again, I couldn't ask for more of a better team. My mods. Let me give a shout out to my mods real quick for a job well done. Twitch, YouTube, and Traedz. So thank y'all so much on everything. So appreciate you guys. Turn these off. So thank y'all so much, man. So yeah, guys, I'll be back, but I will be keeping it on watch to see on how low we're gonna pull back. And I will, y'all will see it if I do jump in. Y'all will see my I have this one set up here, so if once I jump in, you'll see it light up. Right now, I'm still not jumping in just yet. Still waiting on this little pullback. Still waiting on this little further pullback to see where we go from here. I still want to get a little deeper drop towards that 50 SMA, which will be around 345. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. We'll see where we go. But other than that, take a quick little lunch, guys. I will be right back. Thank you guys so much for everything, man. Love you guys. Be safe out there if you do leave for lunch. And we'll keep it rocking and rolling to see what the second half of the market has to offer us. And you already know what time it is, man. So stay blessed, stay safe. See you guys on the other side. You know what time it is. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. I took a little small, a little lunch. Still keep my eyes peeled on this guy. Still watching. All right, just trying to see where we go from here, man. Just trying to see where we go. So I'm back live. So what you guys thinking, man? What you guys thinking? All right. So what are you guys' game plans? What y'all thinking from this point? How we looking on Apple? Apple is still trying to hold at that 240 range. Trying to create somewhat of a possible bull flag pattern. If those buyers can hold at 240, we got room to possibly push our way back up towards that 241.50 up to 242 level. If those buyers can hold this level here. So keep that on watch list. As long as they can hold that 240 range, we got room to possibly push our way back up to 242. If we do crack, we do have room to fall our way back on down towards that 238 range. So kind of like in a little channel right here. 238, 240, 242. Kind of like in this little channel setup here. Right now, I'm still anticipating this little possible pullback on Tesla. Let's see, can we pull back a little bit lower? So it looks like we still want to crack that 350 range and start to pull back this way. That's what I'm still anticipating to see, can we pull back. Started getting a little weak. Still getting a little weak. What else was we looking at? Amazon and AMD. What we need to get back on top of? Was it 114, 116 level? So we haven't got back down yet on AMD. Starting to get a little bit of weakness. Little bit. Look like, underneath the 9 MA, slowly falling underneath that 20 MA with possible room to fall back down in this little gap fill between these two indicators and that indicator, which is the 50 SMA. Room to possibly fall this way, which will put you around 345-ish. We'll put you around 345 level. That's what I was anticipating. See, can we get this little pullback back down? It looks like we may get it. May get this little pullback. So I want to keep it on watch to see. If I want to keep it on watch to see where we go. As far as SPY, guys, watch that 606 level. 606 to 605.50 level. So let's just see, can you hold those? Try to hold up this floor. Try to stay in this channel as we go into tomorrow. Because if they can hold this level, you'll continue the uptrend towards the upside. When you start to move up like here. Retest that 608 back up towards that 610 level. Because, uptrend is still building. You still got the higher low build. So, it all depends, I guess, what's going to happen with this tariff talk. So, we're going to see. We're going to see, guys, what's going to happen with this tariff talk. That's why I'm just waiting to see what's about to happen. So, if that tariff talk is in play today, guys, definitely be on watch for that to see where we go. Pull it back down. All right, cool. Yep, so that's really what I'm waiting on. Because I'm waiting on, we got, 30 minutes? If they are, let me see. Let me double check that too. I'm gonna confirm that too as well, guys, about the tariff talk at 1 o'clock. Let me confirm that. Just so I have an article. Who had mentioned that? Was that Seismic that mentioned that, or was that Tyreek mentioned? Who mentioned that about the tariffs? Let's see. Who was that talking about tariffs? Who brought that up? I'm trying to see who that was that talked about it. Top line. Oh, Thunder. Yeah, Thunder say 1 o'clock. So let me double check that too. Let me see. Tariffs. Let me see if I can find an article. Thunder, if you still on, boss, if you don't mind posting that link, if you're still here. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can find an article or something. I was trying to see if I can find anything for today, because he said 1 o'clock, but I'm just trying to confirm that. If you don't post the link, I was trying to confirm it, guys. I'm trying to find it. Trump says reciprocal tariffs coming Thursday. When was this posted? That was on what is Reuters? Let me say the same thing about 1 o'clock though. Yep, I think yep. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Let me see. All right, they said Trump says reciprocal tariffs coming on Thursday. All right, they does say it does mention 1 o'clock. Where was that at? Yeah, right here. They said he later posted would detail the latest in a barrage of tariffs on imports to the USA, U.S. He has unveiled since talking. Let me see, that was last month. Oh, that's that one. It's last month. What was? Someone saw one for the day. Hold up. Do I got the right one? I could have sworn I seen one that says today. Hold up. Let me go back. Hold up. Let me find it real quick. I could have sworn I seen one that says today. Man, actors, thank you so much, boss. I did post your link in my chat during lunch for people to give you some love. You know, hit that subscribe button and for them to give you some likes. So I'll put your link in the in my chat box right here, Cap. I got you right here, active lunch lobby. I got everything. I got your YouTube, your Traedcaster. So I try to get you some of that love, man. Thank you so much, though, boss. All right, shout out to Act. Man, love you too, boss. Love you too, man. So I'm waiting. I made one trade, but I accidentally pressed the button. I did post it. I did post my trade. Wound up actually getting out a little too early. I got a $10 profit. I was in on Tesla for the little move back on up from 350 for that run on up to 360. Caught a little small profit. So I'm waiting on the next setup opportunity. So I was waiting on the next one. And from what Thunder texted me, he said that we think there may be some more talk about the tariffs at 1 o'clock. So I'm trying to find an article to see if they're going to have any more talks about the tariffs, because we are starting to pull back a little bit. So from what I heard, but I'm trying to find an article about the talks of the tariffs today, if I can find them. Trying to find as much as I can. Trying to find it. Let me see if I can find it about the tariffs. Yeah, see if I can find it, guys. If I can find it, I can post it. All right, let me see. When they talk about 1 o'clock today at 1. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Live with Day President says they saying the same thing on this one. Any talks about 1 o'clock though? I don't see anything about 1 o'clock though. A lot of them saying that he's supposed to be talking about it, but I'm not seeing a specific. Let me go to AP, because AP will normally have some more information on that. They're not giving me a time on this damn thing. Like, they all updated for today, but I don't see any like the times. Nope. Let me see today. Let me put 1 o'clock. Let me just see if I'm gonna put 1 p.m. just to see if something comes up. I'm trying to find it, guys. I'm trying my hardest to find it. That's the one I already pulled up though. Let me see. Was this the one I already pulled up? Dated for today. They kept saying, like each article keeps saying, U.S. president says reciprocal tariffs coming as mighty visits. So is that today? I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out the time. So I'm trying to figure out, because that was 6 minutes ago. So they said they got it live updates. U.S. President says reciprocal tariffs coming as mighty visits, which is dated today, the 13th. Anything on this thing?
Hi, I'm Steve Clemens, and I have a question. Will President Trump's total shakeup of the U.S. government, including trade wars and the gutting of U.S. aid, help or hurt the country? Let's get to the bottom line. Economies are so I'm trying to get my head around. Is that...
I'm trying to find more, guys. I'm trying to find it. I don't see no times. Paying a visit. This is the fourth foreign leader since Donald Trump took office that has come and paid him a visit. Rolling out, la la la. It says he has a good call. Appreciate you, boss, man. Thanks so much, man. Thanks so much, Kato. Shout out to Kato. Thanks so much, boss. Yep, same exact title. Yep, okay, there we go. All right, at 1 o'clock. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Yep, dated for the 14th. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Okay, so let me go ahead and post that. Thank you. Shout out to Kato. Shout out to Kato. Appreciate you, boss. Let me go ahead and post that. So that's why I'm waiting. So we got about almost 20 minutes in, so I'm still waiting on that. All right, so I got that posted. All right. Let me go ahead and post that to the other chats. Let them know too. Shout out to Kato for that. All right, bam. All right, so we got that.
JTraedz says.
Oops. Shut up. All right, here we go, guys. So right now, I mean, we're still looking weak, still pulling back. I'm still looking at Tesla, still underneath that 350 level. Still underneath 350, so still looking weak. Like, we still got room to pull back this way. So I'm just keeping this on watch, being patient as I can. Like I said, around 1 o'clock, so we're going to see how the market is going to react on SPY and everything else, you know, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, NVIDIA. To see how we go from there. Apple is still holding. 240 level still holding, with room to still push up towards that 242 range. So we're somewhere in this little channel. Like I said, of 238, 240, 242. So we're in this little channel here with that mid area 240 for the possible run back on up to 230. I'm sorry, 242. So right now that's still holding. That's still holding. Tesla, I'm expecting another little pullback. See, can we get that little pullback underneath that 350 range, back down into the 345 to 340 level. So I'm still anticipating a little pullback to see what's going to happen with this tariff talk. As far as SPY, guys, keep in mind, hold above the price points of 606, 605.50 level. Stay in this little channel here, guys, of 606, 608 to 610. So that'll keep us in this channel here. 606 bottoms, 608 mid, and 610 tops. So the main thing, as long as this buyers can hold that floor, we got room to possibly push our way back on up towards that 608 level. We are still in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern from 608 and 610. So all about to see what's about to happen around 1 o'clock. We got about 20 minutes. And shout out to Kato for that, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, boy. I was losing my mind trying to find this crap. I was all over the place trying to find it. I'm like, man, where is it? So I got it saved. Should I post it in my Patreon? Yes. Give him a little heads up just in case. I mean, I might post it. Let me see where I got time. So I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Still watching that 350 level. Still watching 350 level. So let me go ahead and post this real quick while I have the floor. Post this. So at least they'll be aware of it. They'll know. Okay. And the article. Alright. Update today. Trump. Alright, cool. I'll post this real quick for my Patreon members. Make sure they have it. Alright. So at least they'll be aware of it. So I'm still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still watching. See where we're going from this 350 level on Tesla. Still watching this. Still keeping on watch. Let me try to change the links on this bad boy since I'm using a different one. I'm not using whatchamacallit. Alright, so let me change that out. That'll be what is this? Proform. So let me use the links to this. Proformers link. Alright, so Proformer link. Shout out to Kato for that though. But boss, appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you for this. So I can let everybody else know. Keep them aware of that. Alright. Take a picture of that real quick. Screenshot that so it'll be set and neat, nice and neat for my Patreon members. Alright. Where's my where the hell is where's my brother? Why does it take forever today to come up? Oh, there you go. About to say, there you go. Alright, hold on guys, give me a minute. Oops. I'm trying to get this picture out so I can post it for the title. Alright, cool. Got it. Alright, got it. Alright, let me say that bad boy for news. I'll put it 4. News 4. Alright, so that is, Proformer. So proformer.com. Let me save that underneath that. Give them their credit. Alright. So Proformer. So I give these guys the credit they deserve for the link. Still watching, guys. Still watching. All right. Proformer.com. Post that. So everything should be nice and neat for this bad boy. Okay. February, and today's date is Thursday. All right, cool. Appreciate you. Like I said, appreciate you, Kato. Appreciate you, bro. So I'm trying to get it set up now, so I can post that on the Patreon. All right, cool. So it looks like we're all good to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and post this, and there we go. All right, and there it is. All right, cool. Done. They'll be aware of it. They already know what time it is. Make sure the links work. Yep, links are good to go. All right, cool. Man, yeah, I got it all set up nice and neat, boss. But thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. I got that bad boy set nice and neat. I'm gonna show it to you on the Patreon. So. Shout out to Kato. Gave me a little, little article to post for the Patreon members. So shout out to you, boss. So I do have it set up. Bam, bam, bam. With the link and who it comes from. Proformer. So appreciate you, boss. Yeah, thank you so much for that, man. Rock and rolling. All right, we good to go. I'm gonna have to say this little link too. I'm gonna have to say this just in case. Put in my bookmark just in case. So Proformer. Put that in my bookmark, save, and done. Alright, cool. Just in case I need them later on down the line. Alright, so everything else looks good. Alright, cool. Alright, guys. Still watching Tesla, still watching SPY. I think Apple's still holding 2. Yep, Apple's still holding, guys. So Apple's still holding above that 240 range. Still holding above that 240 range. Remember, we still in this channel of 238, 240, 242. Look like Apple is making a bull flag pattern for the possible push back up towards the upside. Keep that on watch. So it does look like it's making somewhat of a bull flag pattern for my Apple traders for the possible push back up towards that 242 range. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So right now it's still looking good. Still looking good as far as Apple. Apple look good. AMD, we got to get back above that 114 level, 114 to 116 level, so we still haven't got that push back up yet. SPY look like it's trying to make somewhat of a bull flag as well. It's looking a little bull flaggish. So you kind of got this little pole, you kind of got this flag going on here. Try to get this little re-break above this key level. Look like around 607.33, which will be around there. We'll just say 607.50. We'll just say 607.50 for the possible pushback up to 608. So right now it looks like a bull flag pattern, trying to get a little U-shape back up towards the upside. Keep it on watch to see, can we break this level here, do a little red to green, back up towards the upside for that possible push up to 608. So Tesla's doing the opposite, so that looks more weak, a little bit more weaker. So that's why I'm still kind of watching it. So I'm still watching that 350 level, so they still fighting with that one. So I haven't jumped in yet because I was anticipating to pull back down this way. I was anticipating to see what's going to get that drop before the tariffs come out. So right now, SPY still kind of getting this little U-shaped pattern back on up. Like I said, somewhat of a bull flag pattern for the push back up towards the upside. That and Apple. So that and Apple, they look very identical. So if y'all look at it, Apple and SPY looks very identical. Very, very identical. So if they can break this respective resistance, you got room to run up on 242 for Apple and back up towards 608 for SPY. So both look like bull flag patterns setting up on both of them. So let's see, can we get those push, can buy step in and push back up towards the upside. So keep it on watch, guys, keep it on watch. Let's see, let's see. Still waiting, still waiting. Got about 13 minutes to see on how the market is about to react. 1 o'clock, we're about to see. So will we get a push this time instead of a rejection, or will we get a hard pullback like we got on Fridays? That's the $1 million question, because every time we had tariff talk, pullback. Tariff talk, pullback. Tariff talk, pullback. So let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen as we do the tariff talk today. Will we get a pullback, or will we do the opposite and actually get a push? So let's see what's gonna happen as 1 o'clock is about to be rolling around, and we'll definitely see where we go from here, guys. So what Tesla's still doing? Tesla's still fighting around that dang 350, so still nothing yet. It just still kind of like the volume is kind of down a little bit. It's just kind of back and forth around that 350. So we already know that's kind of like a little pivot point in a sense, because you leave from it, you return to it. So that's kind of like a little pivot. So right now I'm not gonna play on it. Or I mean I'll wait to get away from it. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go, to see if I can utilize that for support or resistance. So I'm gonna see where we go from this point. I mean, we hold and buy step in. I mean, definitely you can see a push back up towards the upside of 355 of the 360. But if we crack, you got room to fall back down towards that 345, back down 340. So we'll do a nice green to red move, because I mean you already went on the bullish run, so it looked like we're on the bearish side right now. So you didn't kind of transition from a bullish movement to now somewhat of a bearish movement, because you got your red candles kicking in now. So you went from the bullish side of that mountain to now like the bearish side of that mountain. So keeping that on watch to see where we go from here around this level, because I just still think we got room to fall back this way. That's why I haven't jumped in yet, because I still think it may want to pull back. I mean, from what it looks like. I mean, I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it just does look like, you know, you want to lose this key level and start to pull back, where you'll start to lose that 9 at 20, back down towards that 50 SMA, which is around that 345 level, for a possible little further crack underneath it, and then a possible recovery. So that's what I'm anticipating to see, because I wouldn't mind a little pullback, you know, a little pullback, then a bounce back up where you recover 345 back up 350. So I wouldn't mind that. That's what I'm anticipating to see, can we get it? That's what I'm anticipating. If we do fall, look for a little possible bounce, you know, around this area for a move back up. But it just depends on how hard it's going to hit around this tariff talk. Just depending on how hard we're going to hit. Like I said, we don't know, you know, what type of impact that it's going to have today, you know, from the past few Fridays and so forth. You know, as the tariff talk, we always pull back. We always have a strong pullback. But then you have a move back up towards the upside. So, matter of fact, let me see my 180 chart to see on how we're setting up. I mean, the way it's setting up on my 180, I mean, it does still look bullish. I mean, definitely still looks bullish. It definitely still looks bullish. It's a bullish setup. Now, what could mess that up, though? Because you definitely want to hold above that 604.36 level. You definitely want to hold back above 604.36. Stay above that key level for sure. Stay above 604.36. This level here. That's the main area you want to stay on top of. Stay on top of 604.36.
Says, how goes it, brother?
Sam, what's up, boss? Thank you so much for coming through, man. My birthday was Tuesday, man. I had a great time, man. Family came through, man. Got to spend some time with them. You know, thank God for seeing another year, man. I pray to see many more years to come, man. And Yep, came back to trading, man. I had come back to the trading family, man, to you guys. So, definitely just keeping us on watch.
San Wongsta says, happy belated birthday.
Man, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, appreciate you. So right now, a little bit of weakness, what about Apple? Apple's still pushing. Apple's still trying to push to that 240 range. Because like I said, I can set up the channel as long as we hold. I mean, I can utilize this one, push it up to 242. With like someone in this little channel that we in right now, as of now. I'll set up for 242 tops. Mid area would be 240. Excuse me. Oops. So 240. Mid area, and bottoms will be that 238. As long as that 238 can hold, that will be in this channel as of now. Boom, boom, boom. Right here, and I'm gonna do away with these. I'm gonna just darken them out so we can focus on the main channel that we are in as of now. Look like SPY's getting a little weak. All right, boom. So I'm gonna eliminate that. Any more lines? All right, cool. So all the way back down to 234. So right now I'm just focusing on the channel that we're in as of now. I'm gonna focus on the channel that we are in as of now. I got about 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. I already got my alert set at 240. Again, you know it moves by 2, so I got 240, the 244 level. So let's just see, because you got a lot of room to run this way, especially those buys step in. I mean, even up towards that damn 250 level. So I'm gonna set up one way up to that level 250 in case those buys do step in aggressive and we do get a good push. So I'm gonna keep that on watch, but we ain't gonna worry about it right now until we break above those levels. So alright, got 248. The only one I'm missing is 246. So let me make a duplicate copy of that. Similar alert. Alright, set that for 246. 246. Got that set up. Alright, fix that bad boy. Alright, right. So 246. Wow. So I got these. So in case we break above that 242 level, we'll now be in this channel. 242, 244, 246. Because all it's doing is just climbing slow. It's trying to get a slow climb towards that 250 range. That's all it's doing. But right now, Apple's still holding. I mean, it's holding up still pretty strong. So right now for my Apple traders, I mean, y'all still looking good. So Apple traders, y'all still looking good. All right, so definitely still keeping that on watch. All right, guys. Getting a little bit of resistance add on SPY. A little bit of resistance right back underneath that 607. Getting a little bit of a pullback. What about Tesla? Tesla still battling around that 350 range, huh? still ain't making up his mind what he want to really do, huh? If we want to pop back up or start to push back down, need that 350. We got SPY looking a little weak though. SPY looking a little weak, like it wants to come slowly back down towards that 606 range. So keep that on watch. Let's see. I mean, broke out of the downtrend setup. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this off so it can focus and not have too many lines on the chart. So I'm gonna just darken it out so we don't have to focus on the downtrend setup, more on the uptrend setup. All right, so we know 610 is the main top. That's the main boss of all. 606, stay above that price point. Let me utilize that one real quick to make sure we stay above that. All right, at 3 here. Mid area 608, kind of like in this little channel here. Let's see. That's gonna be your little midpoint, 608. Let me get that push back up. So I'm gonna utilize that one for right now. All right, 3. All right, so this is our little channel as of now. 606 bottoms, 608 mids, 610 tops. So let's see what happens. But like I said, the main floor you want to hold is stay above 604.36. I'm gonna tell you right now, 604.36. Stay on top of that. Stay on top of 604.36. Because if you do, I'm gonna tell you right now, the possibility we lose that 60. We just say for instance, we do fall back underneath. You do have room to fall back down towards that. What was it? We got left. I'm trying to see if I can try to put this together. I know it was around 601.54 or something like that. Let me see. Somewhere in this, yep, 601.34. Yep. 601.34, right back in that little level. So I'm not gonna worry about 600 right now. So because the focus is to build higher lows. So I'm gonna try to do away with these since we already claimed these, got back on top of those. So we're gonna just focus on this little area here. So let me go ahead and do away with these bad boys. We don't need these as of now until we pull back down to that range. Because the goal is to go up, not down. So let's do away with these right quick. Let's go ahead and do away with these. And we're gonna focus towards the upside versus the downside, where we can focus on 602 level, because we want to stay in that channel. That's the goal, to stay in this possible channel, 606, 608, 610. But again, if we do lose 606, you will be pulling back down towards that 604.36 and possibly all the way down towards 602 again. So tariff is about to come out in 3 minutes, guys, so keep it on watch. We'll see. Keep it on watch. We'll see where we go from here. Getting a little weak. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. I'm still watching this. Apple. What Apple doing? Is Apple still holding? Apple, a little bit of resistance still. A little bit of resistance. All right. What's wrong? 601-ish. Almost around 601. So we in this little channel right now on Apple. SPY, we're trying to hold the channel, trying to stay in the 606 range, but if we do get a little pullback, I'm telling you right now, do expect that we could possibly pull back down towards that 604.36. So I'm going to do is set an alert at that level just in case we do crack. Just in case we crack that key level back down. All right, so I'm setting my alert on the downside. All right, below, cool, that's fine. All right, so I'm going to have my alert set right there, 604, right here, 604.36. Oh, that's the VWAP. I was about to say, well, I got two. Here we go. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Let me take this. This thing off. I don't need this. I'm gonna focus on where we at right now. So again, you lose 606. Possible run pull back down toward that 604 level. Tesla, come on, man. I want to see that pull back. I want to see that 350 pull. I still got my eyes set on that 350 pull. I'm still watching that bad boy. Still keeping it on watch to see, can we yank it? Can we yank? All right, guys, got about 2 minutes. Well, almost a minute. We almost got 1 minute. 1 minute. Getting SPY to start to slowly pull back. You gotta keep in mind, like I said, hold 606. If you lose 606, you gotta run the possible pull right back down to that 604.36. So keep that on watch. So right now, it's trying to hold. Trend line, price point, 606. Because we want to stay in this channel. If we want to see more upside, 606, 608, 610. If you lose that, we got a possible room to pull back down to that 604 and even lower. So keep that on watch right now. Right now, you got about 30 seconds. So let's see where we go. Could we push? Like I said, could we do the opposites from the last Fridays that, where we caught those massive pullbacks? Could we actually bounce, or will we get another pullback? So we got about 20 seconds left. So let's see. Because so far, this say 1 o'clock as far as the tariff talk. So keep that on watch, guys. Let's see where we go. Got about 10 seconds. So let's see if anything will change around 1 o'clock. Let's see. Got 5 seconds left, guys. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Any changes? Anything? Nah. Here we go. Pulling back a little bit. Nothing, man. I mean, we're still holding 606. Up 605. Let's see. It's not a major pullback yet, though. It's not like a major pullback. I mean, you got a little pullback, nothing major, like we normally would get. It's not a major pullback. I ain't seen no aggression on it yet. I mean, you're getting a little bit, but cracking 606 slightly. Let's see. I'm still watching Tesla too. I don't see Tesla doing that. I'm still battling around that 350 range. Still battling around 350. Still watching SPY, guys. Like I said, we want to see upside. Stay on top of that trend line. Stay on top of 606 in that channel. Because that's your floor, 606. If you lose 606, you got possible room to pull back down to 604. So right now, 606 is trying to hold. So let's see, can we get the opposite this time due to the tariff talk? Instead of getting pullbacks, let's see, can we get the bounce back up towards the upside? Can buyers step in and push instead of getting pullbacks? Let's see. God dang, this little chat box is getting on my nerves. I don't know why this thing keep doing that. I don't know why mine does it. It's like all my stuff on my side is messed up. It's like my donation box is messed up. My check box don't stay up. It's like, why my side is messed up? Like, why? Why my side gotta be complicated? Like, god dog, man. Yeah, I gotta give a deck about my donations box. I gotta see what's wrong with it. Cause I mean, it used to work. I don't know what went wrong with it. I used to get donations through that. So still watching these levels. Still watching 350. Still watching 606. Apple still holding. Still on this little bull flag pattern set up for the possible push back up. But right now it's still holding. So Apple's holding. Still watching Tesla to see, but I'm just waiting to see if we get this crack back down to these lows to see can we fall back down a little bit underneath 350 back down this way. Still fighting it though. Definitely still fighting. SPY still fighting around 606. 606 level. Like I said, we want to hold that level, guys, to stay in this channel of 606, 608, and 610, where we can continue the ascending triangle pattern for 608 and 610, where we can continue the uptrend back up towards 608 and the next uptrend up to 610. So right now, the main thing is to hold 606. So right now, buyers are trying to hold, definitely trying to hold it. Trying to hold 606. Any updates yet, though? Let me see. Did they update it? Oh, shoot. I got to get the link again. Link. Let me go back. Let me see if they said anything. Send it approved today. No updates yet on that bad boy. Today gonna be a big. That's how they said. It's gonna be a big one. They said Trump wrote on his social media platform. Very simple. I'll bring it up. They said right here. Yeah, right here. So they said Trump says he plans to unveil reciprocal tariffs at 1:00 p.m. today, but gave no other details. Today is going to be a big one. Reciprocal tariffs. Trump wrote on his social media platform. Very simple. It's if they charge us. He said we charge them. He said on his he said on Air Force. Did anybody say Air Force One? They put Air Force on, whatever. Trump says he will hold a press conference on reciprocal tariffs. Indications are the autos and pharmaceuticals will be exempt from the tariffs. Something that White House Speaker Mike Johnson alluded to in the comments to reporters Wednesday. So that's the only thing we got so far on that, as far as that news. So just trying to see on how the market is gonna react to this bad boy. So it is 1:00. It is definitely 1:00. Let me see if anybody's saying on YouTube or anything. See if anything posted on YouTube, CNBC or whatever the case may be about the tariffs. Anybody post anything live right now? Let's see. Tariffs. Anything today? 2 days ago? Nope. 19 hours ago? Nope. Let's see. Traedz Talk today. I'm just trying to see if any videos pop up on like YouTube. Anybody doing like a live or anything? Don't see anything. Not yet. I don't see nothing. Let me just try CNBC maybe. Alright, CNBC live. Let's see. Shares market. Let me see. CNBC, what they say. Are they saying anything?
By the decline in food prices. However, India's industrial output fell in the month of December. Lata Venkatesh is joining with us to tell us what these key macro numbers indicate and what is it.
It's not. That's old. I know it's 2 hours ago, but
absolutely welcome numbers at the advanced decline ratio in favor of the gaming side. Morning's been good.
Well, I'm trying to see something like now. They have any like live or anything? I don't see anything. Like any live streams on the talks of the tariffs or anything. I don't see nothing yet. Tariff talk today. I don't see nothing yet. Not yet. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be updating. I'm gonna go to Twitter as well. You know, Twitter will be another one. Let me see if anything on Twitter real quick. If anybody saying anything. We got Tesla still trying to hold 350. What about Apple? Apple's still trying to get that push up to 242. Excuse me. Any talks, any news articles? I don't see nothing yet. All right, let me try to go to tariffs. Let me see. Tariff war, tariff. Let me just see if anything pops up with tariffs today. On the latest. 12 minutes ago. Kevin has said some 12 tariffs. Will not be. Okay, so, well, Ash Crypto, what was this? That was an hour ago. Said, breaking President Trump, reciprocal tariffs will not go into effect today. May start April 1st. Bullish for market. So it's the only thing I see so far. I don't see nothing else. Okay, so it is a delay. May begin April 1st. So a few of them are saying that. Some delays so far from what I'm seeing. Like they all pretty much saying the same exact thing. 2 hours, 20 hours ago. I need something now. Something now. Yep, this was 2 hours ago. So that's the only thing I see so far. 14 seconds ago. Yeah, that's the only things I've seen so far. That's the only things I've seen. They said what they said. From what they said, it's a pause. I mean, from what I looked at on the tops. I mean, from Ash Crypto, like I said, that's the only thing that popped up. That was an hour ago. Say we're not going to effect. That'll be April 1st. And then there was another one that said the same exact thing. Right here, update: President Trump tariffs delayed. May begin April 1st. That's the only thing that I see so far. So, if there's going to be another delay, that could give. I mean, like I said, there'll be a bullish sentiment. You know, where we could possibly push back up towards the upside. Then, if the delay is correct, then we should be pushing back up towards the upside. Yeah, so we should be seeing buyers step in right at that 606 for that push back up. That's the case. So from what I mean, that's off of Twitter. So from what I seen, that's the only thing I seen. But I'm trying to wait for the actual articles to come out, but I haven't seen anything else. I mean, anything else? All I seen was that on Twitter. So I'm just waiting for the bigger platforms to come out and give their confirmation as well. I mean, right now we are holding. Like I said, if that pause is, if they are delaying, I mean, there should be a bullish movement where where that 606 should hold and push back up towards the upside. You know, if that is correct. Let me see how accurate that Ash. Yeah, they got a million followers. So I mean, just trying to see, because they said, I mean, that's two of them that said that the delays is going to be pushed to the 1st. Well, April 1st. May start April 1st. That's all I see so far. So like I said, if that's the case, if they are delayed, then that 606 should be holding. Buyers should be stepping in to push back up towards the upside if that's the case. We should be holding 606 for that possible push back up. If the delay is correct, should be a bullish movement versus a bearish movement. Should be pushing back up towards the upside. But that's let me see if NBC didn't say anything. Let me just double check. I'm just gonna check NBC real quick. Did they say anything? When was this? What time did they post this one? 40 minutes ago. As Trump eyes more tariffs, South Korea remains safe haven for GM and Hyundai. That's all I see on that one. It's the only thing that popped up 40 minutes ago on CNBC. It's the only thing I see. But I mean, right now, like I said, the delays occurring. I mean, we should start to see a bullish movement back up towards the upside, if that's the case. I mean, buyers should be stepping in. Should be stepping in, guys. Like I said, they should be trying to hold 606 for the possible pushback up towards the upside. What time it is? 1 o'clock. Where's that? Oh, okay, I see my other candle. I was trying to figure out where it was at. All right, let me see. Yeah, they should be trying to push back up towards the upside. That's the case. Should be a bullish Trump is not live as I have 2 sites open. Okay, so the only thing I got, Kato, was 2 Twitter users. They posted pretty much the same thing, saying there was going to be a delay on the tariffs, and they said it may start April 1st. That was from Ash Crypto, has over 1 million followers, and it was another one. But they pretty much said the same exact thing. That it's supposed to be a delay on the tariffs, and it may push for April 1st. But I'm saying, if that's the case, if that's true, then we should be holding at 606 for that possible pushback on up to 607 to 608. Well, the buyers should be stepping in for that possible bounce back up towards the upside. So, so I went to Twitter and I went to tariffs, and I went to top post. Then that was like the main ones that said about the delays as far as the tariffs, and should be starting May 1st. So, I mean, that should be a bullish sentiment for buyers to step in and push up off that 606. If that's the case. But I didn't see anything like on CNBC. I didn't see anything. I go to it right here, Kato. Look right here, boss. See? So Ash Crypto, who has like over 1 million followers, said, President Trump reciprocal tariffs will not go into effect today. May start April 1st. And they had another one that said the same exact thing. This was Cointelegraph, 2.5 million. That said, update, President Trump's tariffs to be delayed may begin April 1st. So that was 2. I think that's the only ones that I've seen so far as of now. So like I said, if that's the case, then that 606 should be holding for that possible pushback up towards the upside, if that's the case. But I just didn't see anything else posted. I didn't see no like breaking news on CNBC or anything yet. I didn't see anything. Because normally they'll post a breaking news, but I didn't see nothing so far. The last thing that we got from CNBC was as Trump eyes more tariffs, South Korea remains safe haven for General Motors and Hyundai. It's the only thing that I've seen so far. Let me see if anything pops up on the live though. That was at 1 p.m. today. Stocks. This is the only thing I've seen so far. Stock rise as inflation's fears ease. Tech shares lead the way. It look like we're starting to wake up as I mentioned. So it look like starting to wake up. So yeah, like I said, if those delays are correct, guys, I mean that 606 should be holding, and buyers should be stepping in and pushing back up towards the upside. So that means no pullbacks. So that means that we could possibly continue to bounce back up towards the upside, towards that 608 level. So, I mean, that's a possibility. I mean, like I said, if the delays are true, then that's more of a bullish sentiment than bearishness. So instead of getting a pullback, we should be actually getting a bounce back up towards the upside and continuing that bull flag pattern setup. What we looking like on Apple too? I mean, Apple's still standing up on this bull flag pattern. Still standing up on that bad boy. Let me see. CSAI looking weak unless it breaks $40. Let me take a quick look at that real quick. I'm still watching these stocks, guys. Man, I was still anticipating this little pullback, man. I was trying to get away from that 350 to see him get a pullback and bounce back up. I was anticipating that, man, but still holding. Still holding. Yeah, I'm still keeping on watch though, guys. Still keeping on watch. Well, I feel like this thing froze again. Oh, here we go. I was about to say, why did that thing look like it froze up? Alright, so what stock was that he talked about? Switch. CSAI. Yeah, so, let me see. Unless it breaks 40. Is that out? Is some new high days on this one? Yeah, he ain't lying. Yeah, 40. I mean, 40 is where you did hit those highs around 40. Let's see. Go up a little bit. 40. So yeah, that would be. Yeah, I mean, he's correct about that. Yeah, he's definitely correct about that. So around 40 level here. There will be resistance on that note. What's the secondary area? We fell underneath. What was this? What was that open on this candle? 37.32. this candle is at so far. Alright. Definitely gotta get that push. Where we at? Damn, 102%. Jeez Louise. Cool. Gee, what's the float on that? Let me see. Where's my YouTube? I say YouTube. Where's my Yahoo? Let me see. Take a look at it real quick. Yahoo Finance. Where's the float on that bad boy? AI. There we go. Let me go to statistics. And float is. She don't even have no float. Ooh, because normally when they don't show a float, that means it's low. Yeah, normally if they don't show one, sometimes normally like when you see dashes or something like this and they don't show the floats, that means it's pretty much low, like a low float. Let me see something. Spy. How we looking on the RSI though? I did write that correctly. Yeah, SI. So is this brand new? This is a brand new one? Oh yeah, it's brand new. Oh shit, I didn't know that. That's why. Oh, it's a brand new stock. Yeah, because it don't even have no history to it. So the highs, let me see. Yep, like around that. Trying to get this candle. High was 50. So the high was 50 on this old candle back here. It was 50. Alright, cool. Alright. So it looked like 50 was the high. So it looked like around what, 45, 50-ish? Maybe? That we could possibly push up to. This is a new stock. So let me post a little channel. I mean, even though I'm not trading it. So let me do 50 and 45 on that bad boy. So let's take a look at that. So 50 and 45 area, if they can get that push up towards those key levels, just to see. 50, 45. All right. Boom. Here, we get that push back up. You'll go back in this little channel. But right now, you're getting rejected at 40. So let me set an alert to see can we get that 40 breakout. So, I mean, Deck was correct on that. So 40 will be resistance until we break above it. Now, once you break above, you do have room to run up towards that 45 level. 45 level. All right. So right here, we're going to put that mark. So I'm right now it's resistance. And once we break above it, we can turn this green. But right now, yeah, we're going to definitely have to break above 40 with room to run up to 45 to 50. Because that's where that old candle was at around. Ooh, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Let's see, guys. Uh-oh, let's see. Let's see. Uh-oh. 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 Here we go. Here we go. Come on, you little son of a... Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Shoot, been waiting on you. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with my emotions. Any updates? Nope. The only thing I see is stock rise as inflation fears ease. That's the only thing I see. Remember I told you guys, if you crack that 606, you got room to fall back down towards that 604.36 range. Keep it on watch. So your buyers you're gonna have to get those buyers to reclaim 606, which is gonna lead to a long lower shadow. Body of that candle crossing back above 606, reversing that play back up towards the upside. So that's what we're going to need. So we're going to need buyers to step in, create that long lower shadow, have the body of that candle close back this way. So if those buyers can give us that push right back above 606, that's going to create a little bit of fear on those bears, because that means that they're creating some bear traps. That's definitely creating bear traps. So you got a little pullback, bear trap setup, trying to get that candle to close right above 606. Go from red to green and flip that bad boy. So let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see if those buyers gonna get back on top of 606. Create a long lower shadow. That's what they're gonna need to do. If we definitely want to move our way back up towards the upside, we want to create that long lower shadow, which we're doing now. But we need to get the body of the candle to close back on top of 606. Because that's gonna. I'm gonna put it like this. If those buyers can do that, that's gonna scare the shit out of those bears. Because that's a huge bear trap. As shorts are getting clobbered right now. on this big old bear trap setup, especially if that counter could close right top of back on top of 606, because they'll be reutilizing 606 for support. You got to keep in mind that 606 can act as support or resistance. So when you're underneath it, it acts as resistance. When you're on top of it, it acts as support. So those buys can close back on top of 606. They can flip the script on the bears and actually flip it back up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. So you want the body of the candle to close above 606, because that's going to help that candle transition from red to green. So keep that on watch. And there go Tesla. God, they didn't give me my pullback I was wanting. Oh, you little dirty somebody. So look, there you go. Boom. Right back on top of 606. Let's see if we can hold it. What time is candle close out? 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. So yeah, buys just need to hold at 606. 606. Close on top. Create a long lower shadow, because that's a huge bear trap. The hell? What's my doorbell? Who's at my door? Hold on, guys. I got somebody at my door. Hold on. See? There's somebody at the door. Go down a little bit. Let me go check the door real quick, guys. Hold on. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna have got some maintenance guys that's coming to work on the house real quick, guys. Let me go ahead and bounce out. Got a maintenance crew coming, so about to do some work. Let me go ahead and head on out so I can help them or whatever they need help with. Guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Like I said, or my mods, I gotta head on out real quick. And I do apologize. I do have to run real quick because the maintenance guys are here. Yeah, so let me head on out, guys. Let me go ahead and get everything shut down. Let me give some love to who came through here. Sand. Let me give a shout out to Sand. Who else we had in the building? Let me give a shout out to Brent. Let me give a shout out to who else we had in the building. Insider. Gennaro, man, thank y'all so much for coming through. Tariq, shout out to you, boss. Engineer, Kato, Deck, AK-47, Active. Thank y'all so much for coming through too. Yeah, cause I gotta go do something. Seismic. Let me see who else I left out. Thunder, Purdy. Who else we had in the building? Who else we had? Jenna, shout out to you, Queen. Milk Dud, shout out to you too, boss. TT Life. I want to make sure I get everybody today. Let me see, make sure I got everybody. Yeah, I gotta hit. Yeah, cause I just gotta call in. So let me go ahead and do that real quick, boss. So let me hit up. Who else? Coldplay, shout out to you too, boss. I think I got everybody. Tariq, Chris, shout out to you. I think I got everybody so far. All right, guys. I will be back in tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday. You already know we do half a day. I will be still coming back in at 9. Start the pre-market run at 9 o'clock. Going live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we'll rock and roll from there, man. So congratulations to everybody on their profits today. And like I said, we'll see on how the market is gonna close, and we'll see on how we're gonna open up tomorrow and how we're gonna end the week, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Let me give a love to everybody who did come through here and my mods and everybody. So man, like I said, salute to y'all. Oops, I put the wrong thing. So yeah, guys, if y'all are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor, man. Please smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We are on that road to 1K subs, man, trying to get monetized for these videos. So thank you so much for everything, man, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. So appreciate the love. If y'all ready to subscribe, go ahead and like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and follow or subscribe. Other than that, guys, I'm about to go ahead and head on out because I got to get this work done. So I do apologize that I got to leave a little early though, but we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling tomorrow, man. So thank you guys so much, man. So man, you too, boss, and thank you so much, man. Man, appreciate you, boss. Thank y'all so much, man. So I hope everybody have a blessed evening. Like I said, we'll be getting ready for tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday and see what the market has to offer us. Like I said, as far as my spy traders, definitely keep your eyes peeled to make sure that your eyes are peeled on the 606 level. We want to stay in that channel of 606, 608 to 610. If we do lose 606, definitely keep it on mind that we can fall back down towards that 605 to 604 level for sure. But the main thing is we want to hold that key level going into tomorrow so we can finally get that push and hold above that 610 level where we can start to go from the towards the single digits to now the double digits, putting us in the teen areas. So other than that, man, keep that on watch. And also for my Apple traders, guys, channel is still holding 238, 240, 242 with the tops of 242, mid areas of 240, and bottoms of 238. So just keep that on watch. Other than that, man, guys, I hope everybody have a blessed day. I will see y'all tomorrow, and we're going to rock and roll from there, man. Love you guys. Y'all stay safe. And you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Y'all stay blessed, team. Love y'all. Peace.